Alright, chat should be connected. Let's bring this down. That should be good. What's going on, guys? Shibser with the first. What's up, Martin? How you doing? Ready to come in and cause mayhem? No, sir. Today is going to be as chill and laid back a stream as possible. I can only handle so many crazy, all over the place live streams. Especially after this last weekend. Let me get the rest of this set up real quick. Alright, YouTube should be good. Refueled yesterday, now I got a refueling message on the screen all the time. Yeah, we all have that on spawning in. You're gonna need to toggle show hints on and off. They're your options right here. Just toggle on or yes to no, and it will go away. It's important to do that too because it will block or hide all of your other in-game notifications. So, it's unfortunately another dumb little thing that we have to kind of do regularly now. Got my M80, spent $4 million outfitting it. Nice. Love that ship. I still have the same problem I had last week on the Ironclad, so I am going to need to claim it. I wonder if I scrap it, if it'll create a bricked version, or if it'll just get rid of it. Because I've got... When we lost all of our ships during the damn Rockbreaker mission, I lost a 2 SCU box full of gadgets and components, so that part's extremely annoying. I need to see, what does this say? It's not a stealth build yet, melted the F8, damn. Yeah, if you scrap it's just gonna get rid of it, that's what I thought. Which creates an added layer of, if I want those components back, I need to claim this thing at a different station, which is also annoying. I think we're at Lambda now, because that's home base. Alright, so we're going to do an extra layer of BS here.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Let's jump in our Buccaneer, head to Pyro Gateway. We'll claim the Ironclad there and try calling it and see if we can come back here and raise up the bricked one that should have our cargo box on it. It's probably the only way around this right now. I'm still having that problem of it not spawning, and the only way to fix it I saw was to scrap it. Well, we'll see. I'm going to test all things possible, because if I can avoid losing all of those gadgets, awesome. If not, Star Citizen, you know? We'll see. What's up, Nineball? How's it going? Got our tequila today, which might be well needed. My goal is to get back to Pyro and just kind of work out of the Ironclad, whether it's some merc work, mining, crafting stuff. Just keeping things chill. I did not try to go respawn another station for when they brick, so you might get lucky, yeah. Typically, if you just claim your ship somewhere else, the one that's left behind is bricked. Whether or not that ship will actually raise up is... the gamble. It might not. It might still just say fuck it and stay despawned. Because I think we were talking about, it's the same problem that Saxon Wine was having. The ship will look like it's gonna spawn. It'll even show up like Drake Ironclad, and then as it starts to raise, it despawns. It's lovely. Oh wow, I have some some cheap Sartorix on me too. Okay. Some of the leftover stuff from that day. So how's everybody's weekend? Hopefully you all had a good time. Maybe relax, decompress. This is such a tiny cannon, man. I almost feel like I could hold it and shoot it. Alright. There we go. We are all fired up.
Your systems are online.
Might as well make sure all of our stuff is set properly. Looks good. There we go.
Landing gear up.
Weekend was hauling in Pyro. Hell yeah, there you go. A bone to pick with Angie Frog. When don't you? Alright. Let's get out of here and get to Pyro Gateway. Where are you? Yep, there it is. The importance of scanning, because that asteroid is staying hidden until you're right on top of it. Fun times. He said he helped me test something, then vanished. No. Now a senior rank, good stuff, good stuff. I'm not too far from senior rank myself. Won't take too much longer to get there. Not in a crazy hurry, because the money's already so good. I'm not by any means trying to speedrun anything. Just kind of taking my time, enjoying life in the verse. I want to start building up a supply of materials to start crafting things. Which is the motivation behind getting back to Pyro and doing some mining.
Weapons offline.
Alright, so we're rocking the VK00. This shouldn't take too long to get there, so we'll head over to Pyro Station, Pyro Gateway Station. We'll try claiming up Christine, see if we can get her. We're going to put the Buccaneer inside. I forgot to rearm missiles, but that's fine. At least we got our main weapons loadout here properly. So we'll see if we can recover lost parts. Otherwise, we will probably grab the Fabricator, the Alliance Aid one, and any other materials I need to take from Lambda and shoot back over Pyro's side. We'll go set our spawn at Gaslight, get situated. We'll have the Buccaneer for any bounty or merc missions we want to do. We'll put the Golem on board for some mining stuff and the Golem Ox. So we'll attempt running our 3-ship Mothership combo, my ideal combo that I like. Man, I love this thing with this red line livery. The only other livery I probably would run on this, if I had the option to, would be the Ghoul. But I do love how that red looks. Does Foxwell give good blueprints? So the new stuff, to my knowledge, was taken out. So my point in saying that is that the old Foxwell blueprints that I've already got are pretty standard stuff. I don't know if I can see any of them from here, but it's like Antium armor. I think the full Antium set, maybe a Parallax rifle. Let's see, is Foxwell here at all? Let's see, intersect. Once we get to Pyro, we'll be able to see, but you get a lot of Antium blueprints from Foxwell. The new ship stuff Foxwell actually drops that I want, but the missions were turned off, which was the Ion Surge Pro. It's actually the power plant that I run out of my Ironclad and my Hull C. It's the lower signature grade B power plant, and I would love to craft one of those and give it some boosted specs. 1.3 to 1.7 mil per contract, hell yeah. We got a married couple argument in the chat. Goodness. Sounds like a fun time. Yes, just straight up. I love it. Yeah, I'm eventually going to do some intersect grind and all at some point. Pretty much as the situation arises. I'm running a little bit lower in funds than I was expecting. About 4.5 mil. It's plenty to, you know, fund any operations that I want to run out of the Ironclad, though, which is nice. And we are arriving. Good stuff. We'll park over by one of the pads. I guess after we make sure there's no shenanigans happening around the gateway. If there is, we'll deal with that first. Maybe we'll get lucky and there won't be any weirdness going on over here. So I'm fidgeting with my mic because I'm trying to like make it look kind of clean off screen, but also fully capture what I need it to. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. Okay. Oh, and for anybody who is curious, I am very seriously starting to price out racing sim setup. Using a lot of y'all's recommendations for the Moza wheel. Probably going to go with the RS3 bundle. Maybe the RS5 bundle, if I can justify it. Not anytime soon. Going to be taking my time building up to that, but very much looking forward to having a proper wheel and pedals and all. My biggest thing will be figuring out a good stand, foldable stand or something to have the pedals feel solid and not just like giving way against my floor. Here we go. Careful with jumping, you might get spit out where you jumped from. Not with the Malus method. The 100% guaranteed way to always make it through the gate. Which I will always demonstrate anytime we jump through. We go ahead and refuel, then we'll pull off the pad.
Landing complete.
Threw the life alert phone number up for Frog so we can make sure someone's there in case he falls. Savage. You guys are too much.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Alright. Alright, here we go.
Launch landing gear up.
We'll just kind of set position right here.
Shield system online.
We'll go low signature shields up too, just in case. I have not upgraded the radar in the buck yet. It's I think the only thing I haven't done. Should be able to maintain our position here. That's fine. We'll just leave that as it is. Alright. It's more funny that we're fussing through the chat because he's on YouTube. Yeah, I know. Inter-chat disputes. That's pretty cool. It's entertaining. Your method didn't work for me yesterday. It took 2 to 3 times to get through the jump gates. Interesting. I wonder why. I've never had it fail. We are pad 4. That's what I was looking at. All right. Here we go.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's see if we get any luck here. I'm still not used to the Kraken plugin changing the way all the components look. All right.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle, please visit
Just need to see the big girl actually populate in the hangar. Got a serial number instead of an icon, but we got something at least. I'm going to give that a second for it to fully load in. All right. Let's see if she's actually there. All right, I see engines. Good stuff. Do we have anything here we should take with us? No, just a random amount of iron. 32 SCU chunks of it. We're gonna go try to sell that first. I think that's from early in the patch when the station was oversaturated and I couldn't sell. I'm glad I checked. Let's go make some money real quick. Nice, yeah. Last thing you need is to run into a pylon and get destroyed. Good habits, good habits. I try to pre-align myself to be going straight down the runway now versus like coming in at a weird angle, like Tokyo drifting into it. I might set my med spawn here too, just in case something weird happens, so I don't end up back at Lambda for now. Let's see if we can actually sell this stuff. No, they're still at max inventory. Good God, dude. Well, maybe we'll take the iron with us. We'll go sell it in Pyro. What's up, placeholder? How you doing? Just kind of getting fired up here, trying to secure the Ironclad, get what we need out of Nyx, and get back to Pyro to kind of get back to work. Let's get off of the Lambda set just in case. We're going to load up this iron and take it with us. Because that is probably about 1 million worth of iron. Just off the top of my head. Roughly. What's up, Schmitty? Hope the verse treating you all right today. We'll see. So far, so good. It's been a good 15 minutes. And feels like it's running pretty well. What's up, Thorn, Void? Good to see you guys. It is going. We're trying to get back and see if we can recover some valuables that were left in the Ironclad that got yoinked from Rockbreaker on Friday. Because it's stuck in a weird spawn state where it won't come up. So I went over to Pyro Gateway to call up Christine here, which should render the other one as bricked, but it should still have all its cargo on it. And if we can get lucky, it can either raise up today or maybe at some point in the future. I'd really like to not lose all those gadgets and mining modules I bought. Guess we are still technically in Nick, so I could make a run to Levski to buy some more. It's annoying. The amount of times I've had to go there just to get my hands on some more mining stuff. Predominantly, Ryger C3s and Surges, just in case I want to use them. Trying to keep all 18 wheels in the asphalt. There you go, man. What's up, Todd? How you doing? Alright, let's kind of start moving these out here a little bit. Not too many. Being a little clunky because these things are really heavy for max lift rifles now. Just want to get them out of the elevator. These are from like the very starting days of the patch. Yeah, this should be roughly 1 million AUEC worth of iron that hasn't sold. Totally forgot it was here. Wonder if I got the cash for the Odin if CIG would let me buy it out of turn. Be wild to say no. What would be the goal though? Just to get around the whole like you're approved to buy said thing? Yeah, these are 32s. Yep. 32 SCUs of iron. We're going to toss them inside. Go ahead and hit our top door. Go to our position. I prefer to load from up here when you're inside hangars. It's still so cool to see those cables rotating as the door opens. I love that. Open, says me. There we go. I can never make it in time for those damn release waves. Yeah, no joke. That's fair. 32s are a pain to do in the Hermes. Yeah, I could see that. It is nice that the ship's tractor beams are better at rotating those boxes, but yeah, if you don't get it lined up well, it can be a real pain in the ass. But this is my preferred method for getting these suckers in. You don't want to pull in until you've lifted it high enough, because once you start reeling it, the weight takes over, and it gets a lot of inertia. So whenever you're lifting these up with a rifle, don't pull in or move out first. Grab and raise your mouse to get them to go up. Because the second you start pulling to you, it adds that extra inertial weight. It's really annoying. See that? Dunk. And now, alright, so I'm going to re-click and lift. So let go and grab, and then you have, like, vertical authority again. So you can do some weird things, like catching the box to get it to behave. Really, really annoying. So I'm going to start doing it like this. I'm going to kind of toss it up. Look at that. You have a lot more control authority if you let go and re-grab it. So, to get around the weight of the 32. Because the second you start to push in and out, or push or pull it, that's when you feel the annoying weight of these things. See, it wants to dive, so I let go and re-grab it and say, nope, you're going to go up. You doing commodity trading or hauling contracts? Neither right now. I just found some of this iron that I had left over here from early in the patch when I was doing commodity trading. But this station has been at max inventory for like the last 3 weeks. So I'm just going to take this with me to Pyro and probably sell it over at, I think Nick's Gateway is where I typically will sell iron. So right on the other side. But I'm just doing this like while I've got it. Not really trying to do commodities trading today, but just don't want this to go to waste. And this is about 1 million in iron, so We're going to go ahead and get rid of it. Oop, I just gridded. It's fine. Is there another one down there? Is that it? Damn it! Oh, I went too far. Well, that's it. I gotta... There's no other way back up in this thing. Lame. Maybe we go ahead and grab the ATLS while we're here. I love the idea of one of our rafts getting jumped and a battlecruiser shows up. That'd be stupid, dude. Stupid in the best way.
Welcome to the ASOC
Entertaining.
vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get an ATLS while we're here. Just kind of have it stashed in there. 2 more days for the Ryzen and the Industrial Alien ship is released to the PU. I know, it's exciting, man. Looking forward to seeing those in action. Looking forward to testing those. Because I have the Ryzen, and as an Imperator subscriber, I should have access to both of those ships. Lots of fun to be had. I'm going to have a video coming out soon that just kind of gives a bit more of my tips and tricks for how I like to use the Ironclad, as a suggestion from Commander Tanith in the Discord. So I want to get that out soon, as well as an updated video on the Hermes and its value in hauling compared to things like the Asgard, Taurus, Raft, that sort of stuff, since the Hermes is one of the best recommended now in-game purchasable cargo ships that you can get. I feel like it needs a little bit more love. According to UEX, best iron selling is at in-game. Yeah. I'm not too worried about the marginal difference on those. That's just out of the way. I'm going to be at Nyx, and Nyx takes it. So, yeah, for min-maxing, that's really good. Thank you for sharing that for anybody who else wants to know. Man, I really wish you could control, like, how this behaves a bit better. Like, how it, whether or not it, like, gets right up in your face, or if it, like, holds out a little further. Man. The ATLS has really been annoying me lately. Survived my first night, ship logged in my clad, and didn't try to kill me all day yesterday. Winning, hell yeah. What's up, Camaroto? Good stuff. Yeah, I haven't had any problems with the Ironclad in a while. We all had our ships, like, yanked away from us during Rockbreaker, which is really weird. But outside of that, my Ironclad itself has been an awesome ship. It's not been trying to kill me. I've had zero issue, but it's also because I don't undock the command module. That is still the #1 piece of advice to all Ironclad owners. Do not, under any circumstance, undock your command module. I repeat, do not, under any circumstances, undock your command module. That is all. Alright, let's throw this right here. There we go. Mine's been working perfectly fine. Yeah, man. It's been a beast. Don't get too excited that my lights are working right now or whatever, because by the time I quantum, they will all be off and not working anymore. That's just how it goes. How do you reset the camera bug then? Alt F4 or just deal with it? Honestly, Jay, it kind of sucks, but sometimes mine, weirdly enough, when I go into third person, we'll see if it does it. I'll hop in the command module and hit my camera button. It has been showing the command module camera and then going to the full ship, like right away, like a second later. I undock and I'm still alive. I've given my advice. If you undock, you invite all the bugs to come back and riddle you. So if you choose to undock, that is Ironclad selection at its finest. So yeah, you do you, boo-boo. I've given my advice. Outside of that, though, Alt F4 will fix your camera. However, regardless of undocking or fixing or Alt F4ing, pretty much anytime you get up and out of your seat and back in your seat, the camera goes back to the command module. All right, let's see. Yeah, now we're command module. What you can also do, guys, you might not know this. Hold F4 and use your arrow keys. Page up, page down, in, out. Can be a little clunky, but you can manually move your camera around. Hold F4, up, down, left, right on the arrows. Page up, page down. Also makes for some really cool pictures while you're flying out in the verse. So, and then you just hold F4 and hit the star key on your numpad, and it resets. Same is true of your your person, your dude, when you're standing there. You have all the free camera control, and then hold F4 and hit star to reset your camera. If you have the third person bug, just get out of the seat.
Systems are online.
I'm gonna test that. Let's see. So just get out of the seat and get back in. Well, not quite. It is what it is. Alright. Let's get our pips here under control. We don't need all of this. I like to run more conservative, more low signature. There we go. We're also going to kill one of our coolers and one of our power plants. Alright, that'll massively bring down our signature. I've undocked and redocked the command module, and it didn't change much except fix the black radar screen. The pressure bug did show up, but the pressure wasn't harming me with helmet on. That's good to know. That's good to know. Happy to hear that. Alright. Let's get out there and pick up the buck, and then we'll get back to Lambda to see if we can recover that special box of goodies. Alright. Hell, even with it just being on the command module, as far as the camera goes, it's really not that bad. Again, you can really quickly adjust it with the arrow keys. Page up, page down, all that jazz. Now, the focal of the camera is going to be moved back as well. But, you know, things you can do to work around. Okay. Let's find the honey badger, which is what I've always lovingly called my buccaneer, because it don't give a damn. Go pick her up. Cruising at about a 6.5K EM signature right now. Gotta love it. Just getting oriented here. Sorry if I'm a little bit more low energy. It's didn't sleep too well. Been up since 4 working. Spent some time decompressing on Forza, making some more racetracks, which I need to upload those to the other YouTube channel too. Lots to do, man. Lots to do. Lots to do. Any workaround to access personal inventory inside the Ironclad? It always kicks me out. Biggest thing that's helped me there has actually just been patience, because sometimes the back end has to catch up. So if it keeps kicking you out, don't keep trying to go in. Give it a couple of seconds, maybe a minute or so, and then maybe go to a different part of the ship. It often kicks me out when I'm in the command module, I've noticed. But, you know, being around out here, it shouldn't. Yeah, like, we're good. Of course, I'm not near anything. If we actually go towards the storage area over here. Yeah, it's showing up. I typically interact storage with hitting I on the keyboard now too. I try not to interact directly with things outside of that if I can resist, if I can avoid it. Let's actually go ahead and store this crap for now. Some extra fluids. I need to pick up some more. Grenades, random Karna ammo. Man, I had so much loot in that box too. God, I really hope we get it back. What a bummer, man. Alright. I'm not going to be too sad. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's go out here and see if I can do this without locking this again. Yeah, cool. I've been, like, accidentally clicking on the lock button, which, like, breaks that door for a little while, which is annoying. But I also did claim the ship, which I hadn't done in a while. It's like a pride point to go a long time without claiming a ship. With advanced HUD on, a discrepancy shows up between the dashboard mode indicator and the advanced HUD indicator, making me think the advanced HUD is getting its info from CM and dashboard in the main ship. That makes me even happier that I'm not using advanced HUD. I'll work on more patience. Thank you for all your videos. Happy to help, Father Captain. Yeah, so if there's anything this game requires, especially this ship, man, it's patience. That is an unavoidable truth right now, unfortunately. So, I mean, honestly, that's been the main problem with 4.8 in general. This has been one of the roughest patches we've had in probably a year and a half or maybe 2 years, whenever the dreaded 3.18 was out. So completely understand the frustration everybody's feeling. Absolutely justified. In some ways, it's kind of funny because it comes with the territory of flying in a Drake ship. You know, there's always just kind of the going joke of it being a clunky mess, but this patch has taken that to the extreme with everything we've experienced. Alright, so I've had good luck with the Golem landing in here with no issues. I know some people have been having troubles with bigger ships like the Vulture and all, like purpling inside the ship. The Buck has been a really great symbiotic choice for this combo because of its size and my ability to sort of park it on the port side of the ship. I usually put the tail ailerons, the tail attitude control fins, I don't know why, I'm just gonna call them tail fins. I usually put them on either side of that stanchion, come back as far as I can comfortably without contacting the ship, and then gear out. Well, that was a little lower than I wanted to be. And this is usually where I park her. Yo, what's up, McFly? How you doing? Were your load on the IC to have so low signature like that? Oh, yeah, I'll tell you all about it. I'm running a purposeful low signature build. My preferred power plants for these bigger ships, I run the same build on my Hull C, are the Ion Surge Pros. You can also get 2 of them for like 180k. They're the grade B civilians, which is why I'm really annoyed that they took those new missions out, because you can get the blueprints for them from the Foxwell escort missions, but they weren't working, so they got rid of them. Outside of that, though, I am rocking the Frostbite coolers, and I'll often just run with 2 coolers on. If I'm going super dark, I'll run with 1 cooler on, but of course that's adaptive depending on the situation. I'm also running full ballistics. That's actually a really big part of it. When you have a large ship that has a bunch of guns, if you're running laser, you're running hot. Laser takes a lot more heat, a lot more energy signature, so I've got a full deadbolt layout on this thing, just because they're the undisputed GOAT right now of weaponry. And wow, we're starting to drift. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, and I've got the this is gonna reset all my stuff. I don't like when that happens, damn it. All right, well, there we go. Stupid MFD bugs. Well, I guess we'll talk about it here. So yeah, I'll come over here, I'll kill one of the coolers. I'll usually kill one of my power plants because I'm not needing to run them both. I'll often run powered down in low powered mode, 1 shield, 1 engine, of course radar on minimal. Coolers are fine. Life support I'll keep up. If I want to run super low signature, I'll turn that off too. But even with that setup, my EM signature should be around 6.5, 7k. So people will have to actively ping their radar for me to be super obvious. Otherwise, I can move around pretty stealthy in a ship this large, which is nice. Of course, I light up like a Christmas tree when I go in a Quantum because of the Aorus drive. You can run, I believe it's the Ranger, which is the grade B civilian drive. It's a little bit slower than the Aorus, but a great option if you're wanting like another 10k reduction in signature in nav mode, if you're really wanting to maintain that minimal presence. And maybe once we can craft Ranger drives, we can get their speed up closer to the Aorus while maintaining that lower signature. That's what I keep thinking about. All right, back to Lambda real quick before we head back into Pyro. Have you ever tried to do it from engineering terminal to see if it sticks when you turn it off? I actually haven't. I sort of assumed that with the command module issues that the whole like remembering your settings thing wouldn't really work. But you bring up a good point. That could be something to try, like the config preset. I just wish there was a way to toggle it from your pilot seat. I feel like you need somebody in engineering to toggle that on or off, or like if you have different preset modes, like a battle stations mode, like a running dark mode. needing to go to engineering to turn those on and off sucks. Like, you should be able to go to engineering, or should have to go to engineering to set them up, but like have an MFD toggle to, you can do it from the command module once you set it up. But yeah, but that still means I gotta go down to the engineering terminal, right? Like, I wish there was an MFD toggle that's like config 1, config 2, config 3. Like, you can't adjust anything. You can just select them. Like, you program them from the engineering terminal, set them up the way you want, and then you have like a hot button that you can push at your on an MFD, like a config MFD. They could even put it on, maybe not the diagnostics. There's actually a config page. Yeah, right here. There should be something in here where you just add toggles for like config presets for your engineering. That absolutely needs to make its way back to CIG. That would be awesome, dude. Program it at the engineering terminal, select it from your config. Yeah. That would require UI work. Minimal. All they would have to do is add the toggles here. Minimal UI work. It would just have to say engineering config number 1, engineering config number 2. Leave it at 2, or add however many you want, and then just a toggle, yes or no. That is minimal coding work for a massive quality of life improvement. I mean, they need the back end to connect the things, that's different. But I suspect their UI team is very small and has far too many things that need doing. Oh, sure. I mean, it's admittedly not something that would be on the priority list, but man, as far as a ranking of like quality of life improvements for ship management, that'd be glorious. Add a small UI change, somehow break 75% of the rest of the code. Facts, Froggy. What's going on, Essential? How you doing? I'm doing pretty well. We're trying to recover the lost goods that got yanked away when all of our ships disappeared on Friday. So we'll see. If not, it's fine. I can make a quick stop at at Levski to maybe grab some extra mining stuff. I offloaded some of it at Gaslight, though. I was smart. I didn't bring everything, but I brought a good amount of shit. And I would just love not to lose it. Friday PTSD. I know. That's why today I am running a very different operation. I'm keeping it as tight, small, and quiet as possible. Just living out of Christine today. And chatting with y'all, fine folks in the chat. Excited for the Raylan to come out on Wednesday. We'll probably get a group together for that. I think that'd be fun. I think get several of us together to go get into some shenanigans in the Raylan and its counterpart. That'd be awesome. And I appreciate you for that, Ingy Frog. I do. Man, Friday was fun, but whew, man, that was a lot for little old me. I wasn't prepared. If I go into a stream knowing like the plan is to kind of get loose and wild with a big operation like that, I'm totally like game for it. But going from a mindset of being a bit more chill into the combat and then into Rockbreaker, mistakes were made on my end. I didn't plan that out very well. It was fun hanging out with everybody though. When is the patch then? Yeah, it should be Wednesday. I would imagine either Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, or actually, knowing CIG, Wednesday night. Yeah, probably Wednesday night. Probably the last bit of Wednesday. The last possible moment on Wednesday, the 17th. I had college work, so it's nice to track the stream on while I do it. Nice, well, I'm happy to provide a little entertainment for you. Yeah, I don't think any of us is ready for that, so it caught all of us off guard. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing a little bit of mining, maybe some merc work by like headhunters / Foxwell stuff out of Pyro. Kind of mess around. I'd like to actually get some crafted armor and weapons done, because I haven't really done a whole lot of that since I have been so focused on the hauling side of things. Mostly just want to spend more time with Christine here. I promise I will cover the Raylan and do Raylan stuff, even though I'm absolutely in love with this giant mess of a ship. Using my sonar blips to try not to run into anything out here. Almost want to call this like Subnautica 3 or Subnautica Space Mode, which, geez, speaking of Subnautica, I haven't even touched Subnautica 2 yet. That's a game I eventually want to play. Wife and I have been enjoying the shit out of Far Far West. I don't know if anybody's played that, but god damn is that fun. That is her and I's Saturday thing. We might actually start streaming that on Saturdays too. The two of us in Far Far West, because we're pretty OP. We're kind of a crazy dynamic duo in that shit. It's nasty. We're getting into very hard and nightmare difficulties soon on that game. And she actually had the suggestion to make it like our Saturday stream plans. So that will be a good time. Alright. I don't think I want to land inside yet, though. Hang on. Light some candles, glass of wine, eat shrimp. I don't know. Christine date stuff. Yes. There we go. Also don't want to just end up drifting into an asteroid randomly, so let's pay attention to where we're pointing. I love... This gives me SpaceX vibes. The fact that my camera is, like, catching the edge of an engine. It's dope, dude. Like, I wish we had more. It makes me want more cameras on our ships. Want more cameras. I played some Subnautica, and it's been pretty stable for EA Subnautica game. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. EA wasn't a part of the first two, were they? Man, I often hate whenever EA gets their hands on things. I'm trying to think of the last time I've actually enjoyed something genuinely that EA's been a part of. Yeah, because doing the back of the command module, not the ship, but it's cool as hell. I know, right? Oh, so we're going to end up, like, possibly losing that view if they fix that. That's one thing that I think is, like, a feature, not a bug. I hope they don't fix that. Alright, I think I will take a landing pad, because I actually had my Ironclad disappear out here at one point. Let's go ahead and get into nav mode, gear down. Yo, Citizen Cal, what's up? Oh, you know, that's fair. Battlefield 6 is one of the better Battlefield experiences. That's, yeah, good call, good call. Definitely wasn't without its problems, but I'd be lying if I didn't say that was some of the best times I've had on a Battlefield game in a long time. So, yeah, no, good call, good call. A game also that I have not touched in a while that I would like to get back into at some point. I don't know, Battlefield 3 was good, but I'm talking about in recent memory, something that EA's had their hands on that I've actually enjoyed. Because Battlefield 3 goes back quite a while. I got into Battlefield at the end of 3's era, kind of more into Battlefield 4 actually, while I was in the Navy. And man, my wife and I went hard on that game for probably like the first full month. And then we just kind of stopped. We after they added some of the newer maps, which like the oil field they added, man, that was garbage. It was so tiny. But yeah, we've wanted to get back into it and see how it's been since. Just haven't had enough time or interest to really pull the trigger. A lot of people says it doesn't matter, but it really messes up the classic balance. Yeah, I enjoyed Battlefield 6 a lot on launch, but now that closed weapons are gone, I don't know. Yeah. I was kind of more for them like giving us the option to whether or not we wanted to go for opened or closed. But honestly, I ended up spending most of my time in the air. I was like, if I wasn't in one of the fighter jets, the attack jet or the fighter jet, you would probably ask if there's something wrong with me. I mean, I got both of those to their max master levels, or at least 50, like right away. Most of my kills, most of my KD were all because of my my fighter jet skills, which that I do miss, man. Oh, that was a good time going in and just dominating the skies. All right, let's see what happens. Pad 2, okay. Oh, excuse me. I think you should be able to switch the camera view and have it start centered on the CM, then another click centers the IC. Yeah, I actually liked how sometimes it would actually do that. Similar to how we have our first person over the shoulder and wider camera on our person. I like that. In a way, the Ironclad was behaving like that. And you have to really click on that a few times to get that to work. Okay, so now we should have a bricked Ironclad. Will it rise? Will it rise from the ashes? Maybe I try to call it from outside. See, it's going to show up. Is it going to despawn? Oh my god. Is it staying? Oh my god, please. No! Fuck! It left. Damn it. Did it again. You have the option, but then hit it at the back of the playlist. Yeah, I took it out of quick play and only ever had half of the game. All the war, attack and defend, yeah. Then when it had a poor player base, they used that as an excuse to cut it. Oh, man. That's frustrating. And it does look like, for whatever reason, this Ironclad is just bugged out. I'm going to see if I can maybe call it from the lobby. Sorry, scratchy throat. I think we just might be SOL. So if your ship gets yanked from
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
like Rockbreaker, you're screwed, man.
Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us.
Because it just will not properly spawn. I'm wondering if maybe if I just stay out, if it'll just appear magically on the pad. Nope, there it goes. Up, down, and gone. Man.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, I feel you there, Cal. Battlefield 4 was our favorite for the longest time as well. Yeah, guys, I think we're just SOL. I think that's all she wrote. This one's just gone, so I guess I'll just grab my golem.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
See if that'll raise up at least. Should. Frame rates over here feel really good. I'll put this inside the ship. We'll bring half of these. Let's see, what else we got here? Is my P6 here? Yeah, let me bring my P6. Whoa, you can put the P6 in a backpack now? I just realized that. I mean, I know it's the Morozov pack that I'm wearing, but... Dude, I'll take that. I landed in Nick's the other day with a friend, landed in a small hangar, went to the lobby to call my Ironclad, and my friend AFK'd in my small hangar, tried to put my Ironclad to the small hangar. Yeah. Fortunately, in those situations, in my experience, it's caused them to either get restored, or in some cases, though, I've had to recall it because it like, blows up, which sucks. I have a couple of red field lights. Cool, let me do that. Let me grab that. Get rid of this one. Yellow field light. Where's... Oh, do I only have the one? Alright. Swap that over. See if there's anything else I want to bring before we carry on. Oh, yeah, hang on. Smoothies. Give me the smoothies. Thank you. You know what? I'm going to put my tankard in my captain's quarters. And anything else I need? No, I think we're fine. Usually when it happens to me, I just look away from the terminal and then look back at it and it restores, then I can call it back up out of the large hangar. One Ironclad that should be bricked was an unknown location and so could not be scrapped, so the one I was using was Ironclad 2. Interesting. Been a lot of weird stuff going on this patch. I think I'm just going to make do with what I got. We'll park this inside Christine and get our ass back to Pyro. I'm kind of tired of doing the shopping because things keep getting deleted anyway. So who's to say I don't go to Nick's or Levski, get a bunch of crap, and then something happens and it's gone. Just gonna keep on keeping on, man.
Your systems are online. Shield system offline. Launch complete. Landing up.
Wait, Froggy, who took whose dog? I missed something. Oh, my pit bull. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, there's the context. Kyle talking about Cujo. No, Cujo's gone. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if I need to actually like reach out to CIG and be like, yo, where the hell's my Pitbull? Because I had a Pulse upgrade to a Pitbull, but it also wasn't showing up in my hangar. It's also not my buybacks. I really don't know what happened there. I don't know how to fix it, honestly. A little low. Park right here. I thought I did check my hangar log. That's a future me problem. I don't think anybody knows the official name of the ship that's coming with the Raylan, but it's some industrial counterpart to come with the hauling ship, so we're all very eager to find out, and we're only a couple days away. He's at the impound, huh? Yeah, it's really weird. Unless something like happened to my Mirai Pulse original package, because that's what I upgraded to the Pitbull. Again, future me's problem. I'll check that out later. Not too worried about it right now. I got my Buccaneer. Alright. Besides, I don't know that Cujo is really behaving yet anyway. As far as being mothershipped. Z is definitely a problem child. Almost looks like a body spinning out there. Whoa. Momentum. I'm hoping it's a mining ship. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, what's up, Rage? Or Ragetti Gaming. I don't know why my brain always sees Rage-It Gaming. That's my stupid brain. Want me to make your golem head? What style do you use? Is the Pitman craftable? Because it's bespoke. I don't know that you can. Unless I'm misunderstanding. I don't think the golem head can be crafted. It'd be nice if we could swap it out.
Your systems are online. Landing gear down.
I appreciate the offer, though. Make sure we don't get too close to the walls. I'm pretty sure I know what causes the bug that makes you go pop, but I'm still trying to avoid inviting any extra chaos if I can. Pitman seems to have a blueprint. Not sure if you can actually equip it. Yeah, because you'd have to be able to pull it off to put one on, naturally. But if it has a blueprint, that's really weird. Yep, I'm stuck with a Pitman. But it's alright. We'll make it work. Alright, let's get back to Pyro. I don't remember if I stashed my extra mining crap at Nick's Gateway, where my refinery is, or the refinery that I use is, or if it's a Gaslight. It would make more sense if I put it at Gaslight, which is my home base in Pyro. Yeah, it's a curious little conundrum if that's the case. I am in the base Ironclad. Yeah, that's my baby. Which right now is doing the really annoying MFD bug. So I'm going to Alt F4 to clear that up. Because again, I don't recommend that anybody, for any reason, disconnect the command module. It's just my recommendation. At the end of the day, you do you. You make your own choices. But this is my method. Rather not introduce any possible issues if I can avoid it. You can get the Pitman blueprint from Shubin missions. I know that much, but I haven't crafted anything yet. So that's so weird, Sloan, because, yeah, you can craft it, but I haven't checked the Mobi-Glass in a while, so I don't know if the Pitman arm is interactable. I feel like if it was, though, people have figured out a way to, like, put the other heads on. Or maybe it's like the Wolves, how you can only put on the Axiom repeater or the Relentless repeater. So maybe that's how they're doing it with the Golem. Thinking about getting an SRV and trying that loop. Wait, which loop? Because I only use the SRV really to clear pads, just kind of like a personal enjoyment. Really enjoy being able to restock, refuel some of my ships, but it does take up some space for the mats. Yeah, I just don't ever see myself utilizing that part of the Ironclad Assault enough to justify the loss of space that I otherwise would have packed full of like mining bags or crafting supplies, because even in the Assault the crafter doesn't work, so I bring my own and I could have my stuff that I make stuff with, you know, gridded and all. There we go, now we're back online. MFDs are still all weird. Why is our engines off? I did not turn that off. Let me make sure my draw power from other things setting is still on. Yes, I always want to make sure that's on. Draw power from other pools when assigning. Alright, I think we're set. Alright, we're going to do... Anytime I leave or take off in this ship, though, I am always moving slow, just in case we have a positional desync, which since we just alt F4, we shouldn't. But if we see damage in that upper left hologram, that's where you got to be careful. And it looks like we're in the clear, because it usually starts happening pretty fast when it does. Alright, we got to clear out our hints, because we alt F4'd. We should also have our desired camera, because we alt F4'd. So now we're seeing the full Ironclad. So that should be the case until we get out of the pilot seat. And why are we not... Oh, free look, okay. Did I hear that they are adjusting the tractor beams ranges? I don't know. I hope if they are, at least for the ships, that they're increasing them. Because so far, ships' tractor beams are in the best place that they've ever been. So I hope whatever changes they make don't take us backwards, because they already sucked really bad, so I'm really glad that they work now. Oh, that's Lambda it's targeting. Alright, Pyro Gateway. For Ironclad specifically. Oh, if that involves them actually adjusting their range of motion, similar to the idea that we're going to have pilot capability from the ops bridge, that would be a win-win, as in 2 different wins, because we would all love that. Still remember when handhelds sucked too, yeah, right? I think they were making it so they can look up higher. Ah, please. That's one of the things. With remote tractor beams, like manned, I can understand there being more of a limit. Manned, like the Taurus tractor beams and such, you only have a certain amount of movement that apparatus can do. Remote tractor beams should not be limited. There should not be any arbitrary limits placed on them. They don't give you any sort of like crazy advantage over other players. It's the dumbest thing in the world to place range of motion limits on remote tractor beams. So I really hope they stop doing that. You should have full 360, 180, like... If you have something below the arm where you can't look under, sure. But anywhere that sucker can rotate, you should have a full parabolic view of everything. I really hope that's the way they're going with it. I'd argue the same for remote gun turrets, too. Like, the top turrets. These turrets should be able to look vertically and do full 360. You should have full top dome coverage, however you want to say it. There should be no arbitrary limits placed. Other than limits that would prevent you from shooting your own ship. You know, if you were to think about it. Also, they've got a fix for the MPV seating, which will be nice for the Ironclad. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever use it. Maybe I'll compare it. Maybe I'll do a video with the MPV versus, like, the Golem Ox. Not that I want to, like, just insult the MPV. And, oh yeah, even with the corrected camera, we still have... Interesting, I've got, like... a heads-up display in my my rear view, but that looks so cool. The front crane should extend well above the top of the ship for loading, like old cargo ships. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, since the arm is actuated in that upward fashion, there should be like a ball and socket joint kind of thing to where it could like raise up and look over as well as go down and under. Like it should be able to telescope up and rotate around. Like you can have just, I can't really point it with a mouse, but at the base of that arm next to the cockpit, that should be a rotational hinge. Like good engineering, like good engineers for the ship would have made that a rotation, a flat rotation, so that the arm could fully rotate around, like you can imagine it helicoptering. Take that where you will. But it would allow you to tractor things into the top. Oh well. It's like the guy that made the ship. Let's make it so we can defend it. Yeah, right? Or can't defend it. The tractor beam on the back that slides. I wish it was higher up too. Oh, you mean the dorsal one here, or the one that's inside, like internal? Yeah, I think all of them could use some love. Like the way this tractor operates on the command module, like it has like full 360 focus and all. I mean, that's great. I feel like they should carry that to all of them. No dumb limits if you don't need them, right? The one above the top door, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind too much where that one is height-wise. If the front arm one was allowed to raise up, like I was just talking about, like Froggy mentioned, it would probably supersede the need for that top one to do that. Because you could also, depending on where you are in space, you could just rotate that top one, or like rotate your ship to where the top one can easily point and grab and drop things in. I think that the dev team honestly should be looking at a couple of external factors when they go to test their tractor beams. They need to ask the question, do people have an incentive to use this over the ATLS? Do people have the incentive to use this over the max lift tractor rifle? Are people going to be more inclined to do other workarounds, like putting their damn ATLS on the top catwalk of the ship, rather than use the ship's tractor beams? This is also why they should give ship testing back to Evocati and just suck it up if there are leaks. Because we would be able to be like, yo, guys, this sucks. Like, fix this. This is not going to be, like, this is dumb. You know, that's the kind of feedback they need to be open to. And should be over this way. Like one of those, like, lights. I wonder if those are supposed to, like, indicate possible other entrances or exits. Like, all those might be, like, potential wormhole clusters or something. I do like the left and right sliding. Yeah. Yo, Evolved. I'm not on a hotfix shard, unfortunately. I'm on the hotfix download, but that doesn't really matter. When you get the hotfix, all it means is that you have the possibility of maybe, if you're lucky, getting into a hotfix client. But most of us still end up in the same live client, even with the hotfix build. Only when they when they wrap it in and they do the full update where the hotfix like wraps into live is when we all experience it. So that's a long way of saying I have no idea how the hotfix is going. Yeah, and if it's client side, I likely wouldn't be able to tell what the differences are anyway. Right now, I'm just trying to find the damn gate, man. If my radar was working, I could see the little red icon. Degraded performance for the last week has been the most accurate understatement of all time, right? Yeah. No, it's not a jump module problem. There it is. It's just it's a visual problem. Oh, I was pinging. We're too far for the marker. See? The marker doesn't show up until you're like 70 kilometers away. A lot of the time. Like, I'm still pinging. See, now it's not showing up at all because I'm not technically in the nav. Nav shows at least the runway lines. Alright. Still pinging to see when it'll finally say jump detected. This one's just buggy. Full power to radar is not going to help with this part, buddy. Full power to radar, all it does is give you a couple hundred meters more to like targeting for shooting. Cap, I think there's viewers in your back seat. Hey, that's part of the gig. That's part of the gig. It's also how I've learned a lot of things I didn't know. All right. Let's get our hockey stop going. Nice rapid slowdown. Might not say it, it's just going to give you the circle when you get close to it. Yeah, it's been doing that for you a lot too. Okay. Let me be sassy. You can be as sassy as you want, Froggy. We got a sassy frog. All right. Let's crack her open. Viewers, doctors, and aliens are always after your backseat. Whiskey Pete. Alright, Malus method. We're going to break away a couple of times just to give this wormhole time to fully instance itself between both of the servers. I usually break away twice, which equates to probably roughly like 30 seconds or so of total wait time. Alright, now let it pull me through. And so far, it's worked well. We'll see. It should rip us in pretty quickly. Is there a way to turn off the red light? No, not yet, Bloodright. That's just what we're stuck with. If there is a workaround, it's not permanent. It might happen in the moment. I'm just so used to it, it doesn't bother me, but I'm sure once there is a fix, I'll know about it, and I'll be able to let people know if you don't already find out on your own. So what we're looking for to make sure we've made it through is just the jurisdiction swap, which it'll usually toggle between like UEE governed versus UEE ungoverned. I guess once we get through this, I'll turn the game audio, or the game music back on a little bit. It's off right now, because I was rocking out to my own playlist. I was actually flying to the Forza Horizon 6 playlist I made that mixes Forza Horizon 6 soundtrack with Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift and a couple of other songs. There we go, entering UEE jurisdiction, and then we should toggle over to ungoverned. Or no, actually, UEE makes sense, because we're popping into a gateway. So that's going to be UEE governed. But that's the jurisdiction handover, so we should be good. What still broke? Hey, I'll check the chat in a sec. Hello, Pyro. With all the rocks. Alright, and I'm going to use boost just to make sure we redirect away from any asteroids. That, my friends, is a clean jump. The Malus method proves itself yet again. And that is our main refinery station, Nyx Gateway. Get some speed. My solution, which works pretty well for me, is to go around the ship hitting all the lights off buttons after and doing flight ready in the Ironclad. Yeah, good call out. Oh, due on the lighting. At least that's what we were talking about, the lighting being all messed up. What still broke on the Ironclad? Oh, I mean, pretty much just the lighting. Unless you do what, chat? What's the one thing you don't want to do in the Ironclad right now? Pop quiz. Let's see who all has been listening to me. Man, I lost. I had a quirk, a funny way to make fun of myself there, and I lost it. Don't decouple your Ironclad. Exactly. Yup. No undocking. Don't undock. Yeah, I pick it up what you're putting down, Todd. Right on the money, man. Don't undock. Well, it's fixed, but undocking it breaks the fix. So it's not So it's like a band-aid fix. It's not like a deep fix, like a permanent, like a functional, it's totally good fix. It's a, hey, as long as you don't undock like your freshly claimed Ironclad, it won't break. But if you do, it's like letting the genie out of the bottle. It will start to break. So it's a fix with an asterisk, you know? A workaround more than a fix. Alright. We're going to offload the iron here to try to sell it and see if we left anything here that we want to take with us. Will this be on the test next week? Possibly, possibly. Primary body of the test is definitely going to be on the Raylan. Oh. Was anything on PTU recently? No, I haven't seen anything on PTU. No Evocati stuff's happened. I haven't even really seen any big chats in Evo. The only thing that was confirmed in the Evo test chat was that they removed the new missions that were giving blueprints because they kept breaking. They weren't working for people, so they just turned them off. Yeah, Edric, so just to confirm, you haven't had any undocking bug issues, like, with Nav? I know I've heard some people having the problems, but it doesn't sound like you did, which is good. And if it didn't actually hurt you, like it's just the pressure's there, but not actually hurting you, then that's still a better outcome than before 481. Without a doubt. Is the F4 camera still showing just the command module, not the entire ship? Yes, unless you Alt F4. And again, I mean, I know it might not be as convenient, but you guys can adjust the camera manually using F4 and the arrow keys and page up, page down. Once you get used to doing it, it's pretty quick as a more recent workaround, or a more readily available workaround in lieu of disconnecting your command module. I mean, I know the camera thing's annoying, but I didn't think it was a big enough problem that people would be willing to disconnect the command modules for it. And this isn't to sound mean, so I apologize if it does, but is that because it's hard to fly the ship? Just from like a practical standpoint? Is it because people are using third person to maneuver the Ironclad? Because I'll do that sometimes, but mostly I'm only going to third person because I want to take a glamour shot. Because it just looks really cool. And I will definitely be manually jumping in and moving that golem, since I went and bombed it a few times with these boxes. Damn, man. Get out of there. There we go. Once you get the camera in a good spot, you can actually save the position. Yeah, well, it'll. I wonder if you can, because I know if you just don't adjust it, it'll keep the position that you adjust to, which is nice. Oh my God, these freaking 32s, man. Get out of there. Excuse you. Come on. No. You stop that. Why? Just lift up. Stop moving forward. God, those things are annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, using your third-person view for every time going into the hangar. Okay, I see that, I see. So, I guess what I can try to do today is anytime I land in a hangar, I'll walk you guys through how I do it. From years of flying the Caterpillar, there's a particular way that I always enter the hangars, where I never have to go third-person. It takes some practice, but I think it'll, maybe that should be in the Ironclad video. Yeah, I'm going to include that in my next Ironclad video, which is kind of like You know, more how to live with the Ironclad tip stuff. No ATLS, heresy. Oh, I got the ATLS on board. Just for 6 boxes? Why would I waste the ATLS on 6 boxes? That's easy mode. I can just rip it out with the max lift. Also, you have to get out of the ship anyway to touch the elevator. So, what am I doing? I have to, since I'm already out of the ship, I might as well just pull the stuff up with the max lift since it's only 6 boxes again. I always land in first person. Hell yeah. Alright, here we go. I enter front entry hangars with Ironclad in first person. Top entry, that I do third person and everything. Yeah, it's the top entry that I'm talking about. I can give some tips on that. I'll use my old Caterpillar method for landing in top-down hangars. Did I send it down? Guess we'll see. I don't think I did. Oh, scatterbrain. 1 brain cell, all the above. Not cargo center. Damn it, I don't want to waste that. Come on. Yeah, I got the elevator. It's number 20. That is part of streaming. Talking while you do stuff. You miss things, you get mixed up. It's its own sort of skill you gotta practice. Yeah, I know I didn't close the exit door. That was intentional. Is it still up here? Yeah, it is. All right. And actually, now that I'm thinking clearly, I don't even need to go inside. I can check the freight elevator for anything here that I might want to take with me. Have to work on your multitasking. I am constantly working on it. Every time I'm live. It just comes with time. Let's see. Yeah, we do have some stuff here. Okay. Drake or pod. Argo. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I had the stuff here that wouldn't refine because, wow, yeah, I left a lot. Okay, this is where it all is. All right. Oh, I feel a lot better. I have a lot more stuff than I thought I did. Okay, actually, we are going to close up because now we're going to go in and get 2 SU bucks and take this shit with us to, do I want to take it to Gaslight? Or leave it here? I don't need to take it to Gaslight, but I will take some of this stuff with me. Ooh. Set my spawn to this side of the system is actually the next thing on my to-do list. Just so that if something happens, like I try moving my golem and I blow up, I don't end up back at Lambda and have to come all the way back out here again. Look, hope the Kraken gets a size 7 vertical launch system. Oh, that would be sick, Arab. I hope so too. I don't think that's asking too much of the Kraken. By the crap, you done any salvage? If so, what do you do with all the empty boxes after refining? So I've not encountered the empty box thing. But just off the top of my head, if I had an empty box problem, I would pull them all up an elevator and just yeet them into space. I would try to do that regularly enough that I don't have a bunch of boxes building up. I also hope it gets a pitbull hanger. Yeah, I could see that. I've done some salvage. I haven't done a whole lot of salvage refining. So again, I haven't encountered the empty box thing. Ironclad might have been picked to be the test bed for the VLS before they add it to other ships. Yeah, true. And I will say it seems to have been working really well. Has anybody had any problems with theirs? Because mine is... mine's been pretty badass. Pretty accurate. I've never had like a torpedo prematurely blow up on me or anything. It's been pretty slamming. Alright, let me take this off. I like to not have both multi-tools equipped. just so I can more quickly get to my medical multi-tool when I need to. I learned that back when Christine was trying to kill me all the time. Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry, I'm all over the place at the moment. Store all. I can check that at the Galleria. All right. We're good. We got it. I have 15 full loads of Reclaimer. I have 5 full cargo lifts with empty boxes. I think you might have let the problem get a little ahead of you there, buddy. One thing you could do, because the client will clean it up, just is the place where all that stuff is at an external freight elevator? Because I would just bring it all up and take 10 minutes to just like flick it all into space, and the server will clean all that crap up if you want to get it out of your storage. Max inventory here too? Jesus. Is everybody... On one hand, I hear like nobody's doing commodity trading. And on the other hand, everybody's doing commodity trading because these are full. I addressed your comment, Frog. The right side thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless it's something else I missed. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just hoping for a better way. What have I done now is I find new players and I say I have a gift. Get them to send it. The multi-tool, if you put it on the right side, it's always set to V. Wait, what? Really? If you put it in the knife slot? Oh. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Okay. Yep. I was today 8 years old when I found out that the knife slot would activate with a multi-tool there too. Angie Frog, you the man. Dude, that is... It's after the fact that I always wonder how I didn't realize these things. Yeah, Uh-oh, but hold on. When I put it back in my hand, it changed. What? Wait, can I just hit V twice? Oh no, how do you get around that? Because when I hold R to put it away, it stores it. Well, hang on. Other simple option here. I don't give it the choice. There it is. Yo, that is... Man, the amount of times that I'm tapping the 5 key, like cycling through this stuff, and I was like, well, if I hold down 1, I can hotkey it here. No, that's a game changer. That is a freaking game changer. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, and I usually have an SRT repair one here, which I might grab that while we're here too. I'm getting ahead of myself. Did we set med spawn? I think. Yes. I tried to sell. I couldn't. So next step would be cargo. Actually, wait. Platinum Bay should have the Cambio light. So let's do that. Attachments. There we go. I'm going to get like 6 of these and bring them with me. And a store all crate. That's what we're doing. Cargo center. Let's go. Why not use the medical one instead of the multi-tool? Wants to carry a pistol. Yes, exactly. I always want to have my sidearm. Dude, you always need a silenced pistol, even running cargo. Yeah. I always have my firearm. My sidearm is always there. I feel naked without it. Much like in real life. If I don't have my baby close by, I feel naked, dude. I've always got one of them close by. It's not an LH86 or an S38, but I've got her right next to me. Your boy is always ready. Alright, let's get that store all crate. Yeah, I've either got the LH or plus 10 respect right there. Hell yeah, John. Yeah, I've either got my S38 or my my LH on me. I don't even know. I probably have so many 2SU boxes building up because I'm always grabbing like 4 of these every time I go to cargo. All right, hold up. We got the SRT lights. We got the cargo box. We got all our mining shit we want to take with us. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Recently got a single action 357 9-inch barrel. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. I eventually want to get a lot more. I gotta be responsibles until my my revenue is back in the black, and in fact in the green would be even better. Especially since I want to do all this other shit, sim rig and all. All right. Salvage attachment. Yes, we got it. They are in our inventory though, so we gotta actually grab it. But that's fine because I'm gonna get the Golem Ox. Or no, I don't need to do that. Not right now. I kind of want to. I kind of want to have all 3 ships, so I might just go ahead and do that. Let's get the Ox out here. We'll use the Ox to transport the 2SU box to the Ironclad, which is chilling outside. Well, I got some brick ships here. Let's go ahead and clean these out. I'm always kind of doing ASOP maintenance at the same time.
Your vehicle has
There we
been moved
go.
to a storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your
Did you get
vehicle
bags?
is-
No, because I don't know if I am wanting to dedicate to mining right now. Did it actually? There it is. I also might... No, I don't think I have any bags. We'll see. I did want to... Damn it, man. I am way more... I need some, like, Vyvanse or Adderall or something. Shit. I'm all over the place today. Because now that I'm thinking about it, it might be a good idea to get some bags. Okay. Here, let's get our boxes laid out. When it comes to Mothership mining, I'm waiting for the Ironclad's radar to get fixed. Yeah, I usually just end up parking the Ironclad and surveying with the Golem. That's how I handle most of my stuff. Alright. We'll go through this bit by bit here. We're going to bring drinks with us. We'll take, like, 10. Utility. I will bring an extra repair and tractor rifle. That will go in the rack. We'll bring some sabers. We got some bore maxes for stability. We'll do like 5 of each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are these? More bore maxes. They're just darker. And I'll bring half of these. Okay. We have any ammo to worry about? No, we have no firearm stuff to worry about. Then where the hell is it? Vehicle? There it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'll bring 4 C3s, 4 of the Focus 3s. Do we have anything in other? Nope. Okay, I think we're good. What am I doing wrong? When I hit the bottom right of store all, it doesn't pop open a little icon like it did for you. So yeah, let me show you that, actually. I'm glad you brought that up. So on the local tab, once you go to the boxes, yeah, as long as you click where it turns green, one click won't do it. Gotta usually double click it. And it'll actually add the different levels. And then you can use the other side to switch, like, if you want to go from one box to the other. And this is where you can actually employ, like, move all and stuff. But yeah, just double click that bottom symbol here. And that should do it. It's finicky, man. The inventory system right now is really, really clunky. So, again, extra patience. And also, pro tip, if anybody hasn't realized, don't double click stuff onto your character in any means. Drag and drop everything. For me, dragging and dropping everything has drastically reduced the amount of BS that happens with the inventory messing up. I know it's annoying, and it takes more time to literally drag and drop everything to a slot, but for me, it's been a good mitigation against the crap that happens that causes it to break. So, might be worth doing. Oh yeah, right-click open works. Right-click equip is another good option, too, that I always forget about that you can do when putting stuff on. I would just avoid the double-click for now. At least until they've given inventory some TLC, because, yeah, it's been a mess. Also, here, guys, if you're trying to make sure you know which... oh, that's in a Drake Ore pod, so I'm going to leave that. If you want to see which container of yours has your crap in it, you double-click it. And then you get this little X. So we can actually search which of these containers has all the stuff. So this one has it, this top one. So now I can just unclick that one, move that one over, send it up. Shift clicking is a great way to move things between inventories. My drag and drop thing is for like equipping it to your person, though. That's the main case I'm making for the drag and drop, is when you're actually putting stuff on your character. But yeah, no, shift click to move things around is great. And yeah, just making sure that this was in fact the box I wanted. Oh no. Okay, no, it did grid. Okay. I did full isometrics workout yesterday, so sort of feels like it was in a car accident. Damn. Man, I really want to get back into training. Since my wife and I are down to sharing a car, I haven't been in the gym in like 4 months. Drives me nuts. I'm thinking about another thing I want to do is get more home equipment, like a foldable bench and stuff to just work out in my studio, in my office here. Because I got enough space in here that I can do like a little fold-out bench and some dumbbells, and I've got, you know, like 2 decades of training experience and knowledge. I can make it work. I can make it happen. I don't need a full-ass public gym to get my training on, but there's something about working out away from home that gets me more in the mood. Like, I don't know, there's something about being at home that makes it tough. So I gotta like rewire my brain or figure out a way to get motivated while I'm actually at home. I don't know if that's relatable to anybody else. All you need is calisthenics. Not for what I want to do. Calisthenics are great for general strength building, especially if you have a way to add weight to it. But if you're gonna if your goal is muscular hypertrophy and mass growth, you need a way to force the adaptation to the muscles. Increasing the numbers that you do over and over is great for stamina, for bone health, for cardiovascular health, but for muscle mass, for the gaining of strength, you need that hypertensive pressure, that adaptive selective pressure on your muscles with hypertrophy training. So, in one sense, I agree. It's all you need to be healthy. Fully agree. And if you got something like you can throw like a weight on your back and do more push-ups, or just slow down your push-ups, your sit-ups, your pull-ups, whatever, you can absolutely do a metric shitload with just calisthenics, body weight stuff. But my goal is to get back a lot of muscle mass that I've lost, which requires a bit more selective pressure on the muscle fibers. I'm just about as much a nerd with fitness and nutrition as I am with space and science and cars and all that other stuff. I can geek out on all of that. I was going to be a trainer for a while, but then the idea of dealing with gyms and people suddenly made me think, I don't think I want to do that. It sounds horrible. Helping friends out and giving advice is one thing, but man, training random strangers, I don't know, man. I don't know if... I got the personality for it, but I don't know if I have the internal patience to handle it. Or, you know what it is, actually? It's not that. It's being at the behest of another person. And this might sound selfish, but, you know, over the last 6 years, I've been my own boss. Whether it's Uber and Lyft or getting into content, I tell me what to do. I'm not at the behest of another person or, like, you know, at somebody else's mercy schedule-wise. And I think that is probably the biggest thing, is, like, I would have to change that, and that would I don't know, I don't think I like that very much. Yeah, you will obey. Hold up, you're still dealing with people? Yeah. But no, this is different though. This is fun. This is something that I enjoy doing on my own time, playing with games, hanging out with you guys. It's the scheduling thing, Todd, like I was just mentioning before your comment, or probably after your comment, that my schedule would be decided by a third party, by another individual, which would make me think, oh, hell no, hang on. Now I have to do something because of somebody else. It's like, no, I don't want to do that. The only person that gets to do that to me is my wife. Alright, we are going to try to move the mining golem into its actual parking position I usually put it in, which is actually close to where it is, just backed up a bit more. It's time to join Cap's Discord and poke him to stream. Yeah, that kind of already happens a little bit. You will stream tomorrow. No PTO. Oh no, what have I done? I've said too much. Oh, I just saw the comment, Froggy up earlier too. Same. I can't work out at home either. I have to go away to the gym. Keep it away from home. Home is for rest. So it's a mindset thing. Yeah, I vibe with that big time. I would need to like have like a certain set of music on. I don't like Goku training or something in the background with like Bruce Falconer music. I don't know. I'd have to do a lot to get myself into that mental space to just go hard like I would at an actual gym where I'm like going to a place where I'm on a mission, you know? And even then I'll get sidetracked by like YouTube or podcasts or some other shit. And wow, I am really up against this wall. I hope I remember to set my spawn because this is probably not going to end well. Unless I can use the internal ship's tractor beams here. Hold on. There might be a reason to use these after all. Could you go ahead and come on in Saturday? Yeah, and also Sunday? That'd be super great. Exactly. I did reset my spawn. Okay, thanks. At least if anything gets explosive, we're good. But I also kind of want to test this out, because I think the tractor beams might be just strong enough to handle moving these ships around internally, at least getting them away from the bulkhead so there's less possibility for a RUD, which is what I really want to avoid. But good looking out, Todd. Thank you. Let's see. Come on, operations. There we go. All right, I'll see if I remember this. I think starboard is internal, which is what I want. Port, I think, is forward. I'm not in operations enough to do this. I still, man, this is where I want to fly from, right here. Well, honestly, I'd actually prefer flying, I think, from port side. But this would be okay, too. Alright, power on. Make sure the tractor beams have energy. And then hop into our remote turret. Toggle to our internal. Yes. And this is one of the ones that doesn't have power. Let's just go ahead and turn them all on then. Oh, it does work. Oh, yikes. Well, let's... I don't think I have rotational authority here. I don't. Okay, let's try the other seat. Christine's giggling. Operations is where she removes your soul. Yeah, no doubt. The view from the CM is much better for flying. It has more visibility, but I like this better, honestly. Even though there's less, technically there's less visibility, I like this better. All right, let's see if I can fix this before she pops. Yes! All right, this is the tractor beam to do that from. Okay, let's see. Do we have any way to, like, stop or counter-rotate? I've got no rotational authority. See, oh, wait, maybe we do? Okay, that... I'm screenshotting that. I don't know if there's an issue console for this yet, but the tractor beams suddenly toggling over to a guns function is really annoying. All right. So, it seems to be Damn it, it did it again. Fucking no, stop that shit. Okay, there is minimal rotational authority here. Nope, that's the wrong way. Going my entire mouse trackpad here to try to change that rotation. Okay, now you're just not listening. Alright, so we're just going to go outside. But hey, at least we're able to get it out of the ship without anything going boom. Golemant, yep. It said nope. You may need to move it and use the momentum to get it to roll if that'll work. Yeah, so like box authority is fantastic now, but from the looks of it, ship rotational authority is still pretty abysmal. I bet it's purple nurple. I don't think so yet. I think we were probably pretty close. Yeah, you're exactly right, Edric. Yeah, rotating ships is how like the 32s used to be. So hopefully just another minor adjustment would have that fixed. But as an option for getting the ships out of the ship at least without them blowing up, that might be a little bit of a workaround we didn't know about. Time to do some Covalex rep with Lovestruck Raft. Let's go. Sounds good, Froggy. I still have not gotten into the Covalex grind yet. Eventually. Alright, we are online. Do slow movements so we don't potentially knock into anything. Frame rate's a little choppy. Still junior. Yeah, I think I'm still a rookie. So, not like I would judge. Alright, let's come back this way. About right here. There we go. Kind of do boat show parking. Just so I can slot the Golem Ox in between the Buccaneer and this Golem. Finally got experienced, hell yeah. I've been using it and haven't dealt with the raft elevator bug. It was rough a few patches ago. Yeah, I've been fortunate that in my time using the raft, I've never really had a problem with its elevator. I hope whatever the hell is going on there is not something that affects too many people or it gets resolved quickly. Is it, are people like glitching through the floor of it, or like what is happening with the raft's elevator that's a problem? I'm curious. Puff's chest, Master Covalex. Yeah, man. I think Rigetti is probably the first person in the OLISAR group to get it. It's been doing it for a while because I had the problem with the resource drive. Sometimes when it sits down, it won't go. Oh, it's like stuck in the open position. Ah, I see. Not going down when calling it from the ground. Okay, so it just gets stuck in up or down position. Been out of loop over the weekend. Thoughts on the railing? Oh, I'm super stoked. Super stoked. I love the shielding. I love the design. The shielding of the cargo, I should say, like the plates you can actuate. I love the external layout of the cargo grid. I'm excited.
Your systems are offline.
I hope it doesn't make a habit out of killing me with all of its weird, cool grav tech capabilities.
Weapons.
We'll see. Okay. Let's see if I puzzle piece this like I used to. Should slot in real nicely here with the Buccaneer right there. Boat show style parking, my friends. Bam. Love it. The whole right side still open for business. Forget his All-Stars dealer, exactly. Trench coat full of craftables in an alley. Hell yeah. If anyone needs drives and has mats, I can craft the Covey drives. Yes, sir. Here we go. Okay, we got the ship set up. Proper mothershipping status. Oh, well, shit. I think I did want to end up getting a couple of bags. For now, let's just go ahead and get this over here. Let me get some things situated real quick while I'm thinking about it. Pull out these two. I'm going to take one of these. And pull this up. I need to get this P6 somewhere safe. Store those. Store that. Feeling ballsy today, apparently. There we go. We got our SRT. Store that. Okay. Put my extra utility stuff over here. Tractor beam and SRT. Oh, hold on. Split one off of each of these so I can actually equip them. I'll store that there for now. I'm probably going to forget it. We're going to end up losing that P6. I have two of these in my hand? Or am I... What? Oh, that's right. You can't take out the SRT because of armistice issues. All right. Well, then that's good. Let's get some Drake bags. I'm out, back to work. Sounds good, Todd. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your work day. Hope it's fast for you. I met her. She didn't say much. That's good. All right. Did not plan to spend so much time here. Where's everyone's favorite 900 plus iron spot? It's a good question. I stumbled across a couple of 900 components, or 900 materials. Not iron yet. Aluminum and corundum come to mind. Ceruleum once. The very first rock I ever scanned was like a 973 130k ceruleum rock right outside of Lambda Station. That was a sad day. Golem or Prospector with Ironclad? Golem for me, for sure. The Prospector fits, but I think the Prospector, Fortune, and Vulture are having an issue inside the Ironclad right now with the ships purpling. At least that's what a couple of people I know have been struggling with, especially the Vulture. Outside of that, the Prospector just takes up so much space that it, for me, limits my versatility of having the other ships, like the Ox and the Buccaneer in there. But if you want to just dive into some pure mining, then throw in the Prospector in the Ironclad with a bunch of Argo pods, so you're carrying 48 SEU on your Prospector. That's a solid option. Absolutely a solid option. Alright, we're going to do... Yeah, 12 works. I've quit mining and now salvaging. It's just not worth it anymore, hauling only. I mean, if your goal is just making money, then yeah, there's really no way to beat hauling. The Ironclad's stable enough now for that. Yep, as long as you don't reintroduce other bugs by disconnecting your command module. Which, I mean, from what Edric is saying, even if you do that, they don't seem to be the worst bugs in the world, but I've managed to do this with the Ironclad since day one, with varying degrees of success, admittedly. Definitely learned some tricks for how to avoid making the ship go boom. And even then, it comes with risk. I've been keeping my Vulture in my Ironclad and I've had no problems. Awesome. Thank you for the feedback, Barley. Good to hear. Good to hear. Is there a way to make the ore bags reclaimable? In what way? Like an insurance claim? Because in that way, I don't think so. But you can always get your bags back. after refining, or at least you always had been able to in the past, unless something changed. Granted, right now, at least with the mold, there's an issue if you take the bags off and try to refine, you get error code 18, which I experienced. I haven't seen that problem with the Golem, though. The Golem has been able to refine out of the bags I pull off of it. 6 free bags. I'm good on my end. I appreciate it, though. I don't need the Argo bags right now. Let me actually send this up. Container. There they are. Drake pods. 12. I'll bring one more 2 SU box over as well. Let's crack Christine open and get her loaded up. The purple bug's a weirdly inconsistent one. Most other bugs at least have workarounds. The only workaround for that is strange game. The only way to win is not play. Yeah. Well said. Yeah, fortunately with the ships that I put on the Ironclad, I haven't had any purple issues. Because I tend to keep a bit of a smaller selection of ships on board. The biggest, kind of clunky one being the Buccaneer, I guess. But all 3 of these fit really well in here, usually with not much issue. Again, I keep my eyes on whether or not I'm taking damage when I leave to make sure there's not like a weird collision or positional problem creeping up on me, but that's about it. Alright. There we go. Get these pulled in, and then we'll finally get out of here. This is about the limit, too, that I'll carry on me, because it doesn't make a lot of sense to go much higher than about 12 bags. Especially with the amount of materials you pull in now, being such a low number. I haven't been in a situation where I've actually filled all these up yet. And it also leaves adequate room for me to have the Buccaneer here without it being in the way or unable to leave. I'm mad at your fancy mouse wheel. It's super helpful, that's for sure. The Razer Basilisk V3 Pro, if anybody's in the market for a mouse that needs that crutchless scroll wheel for whipping things inside. Huh. The top of the Ironclad's kind of helping me get this stuff in here a bit easier. Actually, let me move this way. I'm gonna slow it down a little bit so I don't dislodge my Buccaneer. Sweet. I sort of mathed it right. 4 rows of 3. That's why for me 12 is kind of the magic number. Oop, nope. Oh, okay. Good. I didn't hit the buck. That's all I wanted to do. Awesome. And then one more crate for possible loot if I do mercenary stuff. So we are back to my kind of traditional Ironclad setup. The only thing I'm missing really is a fabricator, which that's fine. I don't really need one on board right now. But yeah, even with this here, I got plenty of bags, the Buccaneer's not encroached on, and I still have 720 SU of gridded cargo space if I want to do some cargo stuff or need room for cargo stuff. Got the ATLS chilling back here if I need it. It's a good time, it's a good time. Any improvements with the hauling missions? How so, Larry? Just curious what you might have experienced that leads to the context there, because for me, they've been running pretty well. Red Wind specifically. Freight elevator's still messed up. I've been, I guess, fortunate enough that usually switching to another elevator or doing a shard hop helps, and I'm still... Oh, wow, funny enough, my radar's on, but my MFD screens are blacked out. Okay, let's see. Are we taking any damage? We are not, so I think we're set. Alright. Yeah, Cario, 12 is what I like to keep on board, in general. Don't want to go too much higher than that. Overloaded elevator issues. Oh, okay, that's a bit more specific. I've seen that issue when we were... What was it we were trying to do? It wasn't the Redwind stuff. Was it Kovalek's side? I can't remember. Well, my spawn is already set to Nyx Gateway. I am going to reset it to Gaslight. That's why we're heading there now. Power cycle does. It just resets all my pips. Which is annoying. Ling. Oh, I haven't even seen the Ling missions popping up. I haven't. Yeah, like the only Ling mission I've gotten done, I think like twice, is the intro mission. They haven't even been popping up for me. I've read that if it's overloaded, it has invisible boxes on it. Yeah, like it's busted up. Yeah, most of my time the solution there for me is just to get to a point where I can bedlog or hop over to a different shard. That's why I always try to tell people to like scout out the elevators before you commit to your hauling. That way you don't spend all your time loading up just to go to an elevator and it's broken, you know? Especially like certain places deliver pretty consistently, at least in Pyro. Like if you know you're going to be going to Ashlands or Saccharin's Plot a lot, or Buena Ravine or Golden Riviera, just fly down, interact with the terminals, see if the elevators actually move or what state it's in before you commit to actually hauling. And yeah, I'm familiar with what you're saying now, Larry. The interstellar missions, I've not seen them popping up for me ever since the intro mission. They haven't been popping up in Pyro, Stanton. I don't even think I've seen them popping up in Nyx. So I don't really know what the deal is there. Because before 4.8, the Ling family missions, they were all rookie level, but they were all pretty consistent. It was telling me overloaded with a 1/8 SKU box with metapens and ammo. Sometimes the click escape thing works to fix it. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, sorry I don't have better info for you there, Larry. I wish I did. I mean, most of my hauling's definitely been Redwind side, just because for me, Pyro has been the least troubling experience as far as actually missions working and enjoying playing the game. So because of that, I've been doing all my mining and my hauling, like most of my mercenary work here. I spent a couple of days in Stanton last week trying to do some Foxwell missions, and it was mostly okay. It was mostly okay. It was pretty good. We had some experience, some fun times doing some player bounties too, which surprisingly worked out pretty well one or two of the days. That is a moving ship. Okay, it's a Herc. I'm not worried. Who is it? Maybe it's somebody I know. Oh, he left right before I could get his gamer tag. Damn. I wonder if that was Bail Bonds. Bail Bonds in the chat by any chance? Okay, so Redwind and Pyro. Yeah, Redwind is insane money. Actually, we're over here at Gaslight. Let me show you some of these missions while we fly in. Actually, we'll go... Well, let me do the reset so I can see my MFDs. There we go. We'll go dark real quick, just in case, and I can show you what's going on out here. We'll kill all this. Get our signature nice and low. We got a few movements out here. A few ships flying around. So, yep. Once you... admittedly, you gotta get up to member to really get the money flowing. If you haven't done it, though, Larry, this is really, really, really important. If you have not done any Redwind yet, do not, my friend, please do not take the starter mission in Stanton. It's going to end up screwing you over. Go to Checkmate or Monox. Checkmate should be the place you actually go to. And do the Redwind Seeking New Haulers there. That way you unlock this tab, Planetary. Because Planetary, especially the 300k Planetary missions down here, these are going to pay you a lot of money and get you to member and above where you can make the real money a lot faster. So do the Redwind Seeking New Haulers at Checkmate in Pyro, not the one in Stanton, because the Stanton one does not unlock these We found that out pretty late in the patch. I wish I had known that sooner. These 4 missions typically go to Fallow Fields, Saccharin's Plot, Ashland. I wouldn't do the Fallow Fields one. One of my buddies, Hazard Shield, has a good time at Fallow. I always blow up, which is in my pyro hauling video on the YouTube channel, if you want to check that out for a guide on how to grind this out. But these are just to show you some of these missions. Yo, Hazard Shield, good to see you. But once you get through the grind up to member, on the Stellar category, you start making insane cash. You get these 745k missions. Well, these are the 800ks for experienced, which are a bit more on the SU demand. These are your C2s, your Ironclads, your Whole Cs. The 745s aren't showing up, but the 958k ones are. They've been a bit more competitive now that more people know about them, so it might take a shard hop, like a game hop, to get the 745s, because none of those are actually showing up right now. It's kind of crazy. But they're like these, except they're multi-pickup. But one of the tricks that you'll see in that video as well is if you get a multi-pickup, just go to the last spot and pick up from there. Unless it's one like where it's all the same station you're picking up from. Which none of these are able to really show you that, because we're missing like 18 missions out of Stellar. It's usually like up in the 40s, like 47 to 48 missions. But yeah, no, the money's fantastic. Yeah, and once you get to senior level and above, you're talking like 1.7 to 2 mil for a lot of these missions. Absolutely crazy, dude. Okay, while we're here, guys, I'll show you the top-down technique I use for landing inside a hangar. So this is for anybody who regularly uses third person to land. When you're inside a Caterpillar, an Ironclad, this is the technique, all right? So your best bet, since this is the part of the ship that you can always see, and I love the Caterpillar for this. The Ironclad doesn't have it. The Caterpillar has blinking, bright proximity lights. And they're amazing. They're what I use to really master this technique. You use the blinking, bright white proximity lights to really tell how close your nose is. And of course, this is decoupled. I also have decoupled flight guides on the YouTube channel that I'll probably update here soon with some, extra tips and tricks for larger ships. But you want to come in at a comfortable speed. I'm decoupled. I usually fly in around 20 to 50 meters per second. I am aiming to have myself kind of centered in the command module, slightly to the left, and then I am aiming to put the nose where my headlights are pretty much at this axis, at this line where I'm moving my velocity indicator. And as I come up to this decoupled, I start to pull back, which starts to drop. You see that? It starts to drop my direction, my velocity downward. And I basically try to pivot. Think about Ross and Friends. Pivot on that front axis right there, right on that leading edge, just like that. And it brings my ass down. I mastered that move. Look at that. In the Caterpillar. And it brings you right in every time. Of course, landing gear down helps. We're going to go ahead and drop our gear. That is how you first person land a Caterpillar or an Ironclad. That is the way to do it, man. It's like parking a car, or just driving your car. You learn your dimensions. And that is how you position yourself with this big girl into these hangars. You don't want to come in too hot. you want to be careful with it. But you see like that leading edge of the hangar, and you do this right on it, and then straight down in every time. Cake. That's all she wrote. Nice and easy. Great, Landon. Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch. Sometimes I'm further back than I think, and my ass will actually hit the back. Every now and then you'll catch me do that because the depth perception's a little off, which is, again, why I really love the Caterpillar's blinking proximity lights, because it does a really good job of showing you how close you are, because they start to actually bounce the light off of the object when you're, like, close to them, almost like proximity sensors in your car. And that's what kind of trained me up on how to land these ships that way. Great, now I want cake. The Pyro version of the intro mission. Red Wind intro mission could potentially require you to move more cargo than a Hermes can carry on grid. Off grid, it should be fine. Oh, that's true. That Red Wind Seeking New Haulers mission is usually like 200 to 300 SU of cargo. But yeah, you'll definitely be able to fit it off grid. That's a good point. I'm glad. Thanks for bringing that up. Even if you might have to do it with like 2 trips out of whatever ship you have, it could be worth doing. Again, you can also rent the Hermes. I think it's 160K a day from pretty much every rental location, which is really cool. I'm gonna run in and set my spawn. No, Cat. You come and stop tapping W with coupled. Bump the side of the hangar, tilt sideways, forget the landing gear. The hangar starts closing, slam it down. Job done. That has been my experience. That is part of my flight journey. I can relate to that. I think a lot of us can relate to that. Yes. There is a lot of learning pains that come with flying decoupled, especially if you brave it keyboard and mouse, which I've done for a long time before I got sticks as well. But the amount of added finesse that you can get once you start to master, you take that leap of faith. You jump off the edge into decoupled flight, and then over time you realize the amount of finesse that you can put in any of your flight experiences with that decoupled flight. I know it's a scary jump. It's kind of crazy to do when you're used to coupled or never really experienced like space physics flying, like Kerbal Space Programs type flying. But yeah, there's a lot of skill to be added, a lot of finesse to be gained. That's a good time. Learning decoupled landings is what gave me more skills to move 90% over to decoupled. Yeah. Yup. I think decoupled flight in its entirety is just in itself a vibe. It really is. To the point to where anytime I'm coupled now, I feel so uncomfortable. It feels wrong. It really does. I'm like, whoa. Why are we so jumpy? Why is my ship fighting me? What is this? What are you doing? Just getting some extra medical supplies, which I probably already have like a metric shitload here because this is my main working station out of Pyro, and I typically restock. My main med supplies that I'm always getting are detox pens, Resurgera, med pens, and lifeguard and medical attachment that I put on my multi-tool. Those are my main go-tos. No, decoupled in hangars or I will overdeck your toilet. Decoupled in hangars is the only way I fly, man. You know this. Alright, let's see. Can I get to my... No, SRT still not allowed in here? Really? But I can do this one. It lets me hold my multi-tool, but not my actual SRT rifle. That's funny. Man, I still can't believe I just figured out today, thanks to Angie Frog, that tapping V, if you have your medical tool there, is just the guaranteed way to always get that when you need it. So, oh yeah, I got a lot of shit here now. Okay, well, let's split 10 of these off to carry on us. Same with the detox. And I got plenty of rifles and shit here. Yeah, this is starting to look like a working station. I like it. All right, cool. I don't think I really... Oh, ammo, actually. Let's go get some P8 and S38 ammo. Am I carrying my sidearm? It's not showing up on my pants, but I think I am. Yeah, I am. Okay. All right. It's the last thing we need. We set our spawn, I think. I'm going to double check, because I am absolutely Captain Scatterbrain today. Yep, okay. Arena Commander and Gladius is how to practice decoupled mode. Facts, yeah. This way. Yeah, Arena Commander is just a great place to practice all kinds of flying. If you go to one of the racetracks, decoupled, and just don't even try to go fast. Just go through the checkpoints. Just make it your goal to hit the checkpoints as slow as you need to, decoupled, and then just as you get more and more comfortable, speed up. That will have you mastering flying. The racetracks are one of the best ways to master handling any ship. Put any ship you have through those checkpoints. It will be a fantastic result for your flight skill. I want to get back into doing the racing stuff, actually. I miss that. Kuza and I used to do Friday racing streams when I was doing the real early in the morning streams. Here, let's do like a good 200. Whoa, not 2,000. We'll do 200 magazines of all the ammo that I like to use for now. Just to stay well stocked. And I kind of feel like doing some Headhunters Merc missions, honestly. because we need the rep. Since that all got reset, and I kind of feel like being in my Buccaneer a little bit. Or actually, if I do those, I'll probably be in the Ox. P8AR. Here we go. All the ammos. Rates and tracks with the Ironclad. I don't know if the Ironclad would fit through the checkpoints. Damn, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, no, Chips or Frog, yeah, I do the same thing. I use couple mode only if I am going to be using cruise control, and that's usually when I want to get out of an atmosphere in a planet. Like if I'm trying to get Christine out of Crusader or Hurston or something, I will go cruise control and just set my throttle to max. That way she'll just peel out of atmosphere. But yeah, those are the occasions where the rare occasions I'll be uncoupled are just so I can actually use the cruise control setting. Sort of an autopilot setting. I can't stand those flickering on the shop screens. Oh, the UI, the way it flickers. Gladius is literally a flight trainer airframe. Every skill learned with that ship is directly translatable to every other platform in game. Yeah. It's also just a fantastic ship to fly. Oh, no way. The rock might actually get fixed in 482. That'd be incredible. That is well overdue. Let's actually grab the ammo. It's about to leave without stocking up here. Wow, I got a lot of shit. I didn't realize how much I had bought in overtime. Cool. All right, well, let's take like 2 of these with us. And yeah, we'll take that partially used P8 ammo. We'll take actually we'll do 40 mags. I don't want to risk everything getting lost. And we'll do 60 P8 mags, because we're going to put some of them in the SU crates on board. Let's bring some extra smoothies with us. I thought I did that. Are they already on board? They might be. Well, if they're not, we'll have extra. Let's bring some extra medical supplies, too. Just an extra 10 of each should be fine. Okay, let's go. Squadron 42 hero ship as well, from what I've heard. Not the F8A, at least initially. Yeah, well, in lore-based, the F8, or sorry, the Gladius is actually one of the oldest active-duty ships. Excuse me. I'm like 99% certain that I specifically deployed the landing gear. Because I just realized how low she's sitting to the ground here. What the F? Whoa! Well, I don't have my landing gear toggle as the toggle. I specifically have landing gear down and landing gear up bound. And I toggled down landing gear deploy. And I'm pretty sure we even had the solid, like, landing complete notification. Maybe somebody can fact check me by going back in the VOD and seeing what happened when we landed? Really freaking weird. Yeah. I mean, maybe. Anything's possible. I could have got so caught up in my explanation of how to land.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your system
Little humble brag, though. Like, that smooth of landing with no landing gear? Props, I guess, right? Now we be very careful and make sure we don't take any damage. Yeah, see, the way I have it, if I hit my toggle again... Oh, shit! Look at that! We got in our seat, and we're still looking at the Ironclad's regular camera. All kinds of weird stuff happening right now. You did put gear down when landing. See, okay, I knew I wasn't... I knew I had to have. Because, like, it's pretty obvious when you land with gear, you know, it grabs it, and it usually says landing complete, you know. So, this is just random. I didn't do anything to fix the camera this time. I just got in the Ironclad. It wasn't... I did Alt F4 earlier, which put me to the proper Ironclad camera, but typically when you get out of your seat and back in it, it reverts to the command module. So, interestingly enough, we got out of the ship, got back in, and it didn't. You know, we're still seeing the regular camera. But also the landing gear was up, so... it's weird stuff. Oh, no. Ray R8 Deltana are borked. 40 minutes of load time wasted. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Froggy. That sucks. Where's the best place to go so you can start ling hauling? So there should be starter missions in Stanton for like 467k. Traditionally in the past, the best place that I've experienced doing ling hauling is out of Nyx, doing the interstellar missions. But in this patch, those missions have not been showing up for me. Like, at all. So, I don't know what the malfunction is. They might be busted. The icon was on for gear down. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not crazy. You know, I just, weirdly enough, when we went back in the hangar, she magically had her gear stowed. It's just Christine being Christine, guys. It's all good. Thank you guys for going back and checking. I appreciate that. It's good to see that we're not crazy. That, you know, my ship is just being Christine. She got her name for a reason. Doing all the weird haunted shenanigans. Alright, so one of the things I like to do with the Ironclad is kind of like leave her at sea. Leave her aloft. That's actually, in an upcoming video, I'm going to designate 2 different modes for onload, offload for Christine. It's going to be shorebound or station kept. Sorry, these are the 2 terms to keep it space related, not like Navy Sea related. Station kept, or SK, versus kept aloft, or KA. Station kept meaning what it sounds like. You know, you're actually at an external freight elevator or inside an internal elevator or an internal hangar. And then kept aloft is where you leave this ship out in space and you use a cargo tug like an MPUV. Well, I guess more accurately a Golem Ox, since you need a quantum drive to actually function around it. Or like what we're about to do once we get out of Pyro 5's atmosphere here. We'll probably quantum over to one of the moons. That way we're actually not in a direct quantum path. We'll keep the Ironclad kept aloft between one of the moon segments, and we'll just operate out of it like a home base. That way the Ironclad is safe from any kind of shenanigans with other players, any POIs or anything, and we can run bounties, we could run mining, we could run cargo. Admittedly at a slower pace, because we have the ship kind of kept further away. That's sort of the point. I think I'm looking at Ignis right now. Is that the one? Or maybe Fuego? Is that what's in front of me? No, Fuego's the other way. That's probably Ignis right in front of us. It can be hard to tell on these maps sometimes. I love Pyro 5 too. As far as Pyro goes, the Pyro 5 cluster and Gaslight, yeah, it is Ignis. This is my favorite area to work out of, because with Pyro 4 and these other stations around, there's so much mercenary work, combat work, hauling work, all kinds of stuff, plus a whole bunch of asteroid clusters for mining, plus you can mine any of these moons as well. Alright, so we'll park us right here. And actually, we're going to add one more layer, so that way we are absolutely not in any sort of detectable path. It would be physically impossible for someone to stumble across this ship unless they're in my party and actually have an icon for it or something. So we're sort of in a triangulated location between Pyro 5, Ver, and Ignis. I'm going to go ahead and set my speed limiter to 0, put us in SCM, and this is where we will operate. Christine, like the car from the Stephen King movie? Yeah, exactly, Shipster. She got that name early on with how she was constantly trying to kill me and killed so many of my fellow shipmates on board. It was almost like a hazing ritual. You had to be killed by Christine to be a part of this crew. We also, because the pit bull was equally as volatile, especially paired with Christine, I named my pit bull Cujo. And it was just so many of us. It's so true. Yeah, Christine and Cujo got their names because of that very haunting-like behavior that they were having. And it really fit the attitude this ship had before 481. To the point to where folks like Froggy and Angie Frog and I actually miss it. It kind of the volatile, angry stuff. And every now and then she still does some like weird haunted shit, but is a lot more muted now, a lot more tamed than she used to be. So yeah, I think I'll take a loot box. Well, let's first check out missions. I almost miss it. Yep, exactly. Let's see what kind of merc work we have around here. Oh, we got Foxwell Rip. Oh, hold on. Potential security threat for 153k, so maybe we will take the buck. Let's go. All right, we'll do that first. Let's see what other merc work we have around here. Spring a trap. Ooh, that's good. That's another orange level contract. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have any of the other good stuff. Ooh, Deep Space Hit. These are some of the good Headhunter stuff that gives some blueprints. Typically, I think it's, yeah, Morosov, Coda stuff. I think I have all these, though. This is also why I like to carry a fabricator on board, so I can check the blueprints that I have. But that's okay. I can get a fabricator at any time. It's all good. So you can build Ling family standing by doing cargo recovery missions, but it's different. It's a different tree of rep. I think I actually have some, so I can show you what I mean. Yeah. So you have your standing, and then you have your hauling. And the mercenary stuff, the cargo recovery, it works on your standing rep. But it, you know, it does provide another option for gameplay. I actually really have a lot of fun with a lot of the mercenary stuff, because it mixes in a bit of that combat that I like. Let's see, what blueprints we get here? Hero stuff, which I'm not a big fan of the hero stuff. Return the favor. Antium, yeah, I already have the full Antium set. But I don't think I've done this specific mission, so I kind of want to do that to see what it is. Alright, Buccaneer time. We'll also make sure, just in case we do blow up in the buck, that we don't have a bunch of crap on us that we do have. Whoop. Oh, it's doing the thing. Alright, so it's doing the thing where it kicks you out, so just give it a second. There we go. Okay. Now we're going to place this in our hand, actually swap out the canister. So I'm hitting J to pull up this interaction menu, and then scroll wheel to select the one that's full, which, there we go. As I say, it's taking a while to reflect that it's full. Now I can store this, and I'll just store the rest of this crap, which, yeah, it's fine. Well, let me put that in the actual store all crate. Store that there, the extra one of those. Okay, there we go. Put this is the one I'm going to store the extra drinks in. Let's see, 40, store that. 20, store that. Alright, that's good. Now we're going to have about 50% GeForce resistance because we're in the Ace Interceptor suit, but we got the heavy backpack on and the heavy armor chest piece, so it works against us a little bit. I can't wait until ship insurance covers lockers and racks. All my ships are getting stocked. Yeah, and I basically run the stocked life anytime that I'm out and about. Just kind of have to understand that there's a good chance you're going to lose it. As an example right now, I like that I can actually take off from right here. I don't have to move any of my other ships. I can actually leave with the buck. It's one of the reasons I love this ship from right here. As long as we don't have any positional desync, that blows us up, which, just in case, I'm going to go ahead and Alt F4. This is a step that I usually take when I have parked the Ironclad and I am ready to start working out of the Ironclad. Positional desync is a big problem with motherships. This is not just the Ironclad. How many of you have noticed you managed to leave your ship and then it suddenly appears 40 gigs away from where you're at? Well, that's not true. It's a positional desync. And if you Alt F4, it'll correct those positional desyncs. And so far with the Ironclad, this has mostly prevented me from doing the take off and immediately blow up problem that some of you have seen happen to me. It's the only workaround that I've found, and it can be a little frustrating to do this, but it gets around the problem. So I'd rather do a quick Alt F4 to sort of resync with the backend server. Everything's where it thinks it is, so that way when I take off, things don't just blow up and fly apart. Posted in Discord something you'll like. Oh, what? Let's see. Whoops, let's go. What do we got? Oh, that's cool. Moral dilemma, wanting to get into the Golem Ox? That's awesome. Yeah, there's going to be a video coming out soon that just kind of features how awesome the Golem Ox is, too. Because it really is probably one of the most underrated ships, just because not everybody knows how useful it is yet. But also because it's not in-game buyable yet, which is so dumb. It should be. It should be available already. Thanks for showing me that, man. Fashion Citizen, what? Why so much to drink? I use the refill bug. The bottle will be refilled when you store. Yes, but sometimes my bottles randomly despawn, disappear, or don't do what they're supposed to do. So I bring extras, usually 4 to 6, just in case. Because in the past, if I took just 2, it wouldn't be uncommon for one of them to disappear or not work or vanish or get eaten or something would happen. So it's just my way of building redundancy. That's all it is. All right, now let's... Our engines are not on right now. No, they are. They're just being really quiet. All right, so we're going to be very, 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 very gentle. Make sure our parking brake's not on. Have a peek in stream ideas when you have a chance. I definitely will. Thanks for that. All right, very, very gently. Thrusting upward. Whoop. Ah, stupid landing gear is so springy. There we go. All right. Okay, so positional desync is not a concern right now. So now the only thing is getting out of here. Slight rotation. This is another reason decoupled's so useful, because I can make micro adjustments as we depart. Just kind of looking around. I can apply a very slight up thrust. Look at that. Pull right out of the Ironclad. Just another reason decoupled flight can be so useful. And since we're in a good, safe position, I am not in the slightest worried about anybody finding us. So I can leave her open. God, I love this ship. What guns do you have in the buck? So we're actually running a bit of a sustain build on this, which means we don't have to reload as much. So we got a full M cannon build. M5As on the undersides of the engines. Our winglets are M3A cannons, and our top is a Deadbolt 4. So we've got some good armor pen through shield with the Deadbolt, but we have the sustain of the M cannons for being able to stay out longer without burning through all of our ammo. Don't need life support on. I'm not really stealth built on this, so I'm good to just run. Actually, if I can, I'll probably just put full power to radar and everything, and then just the rest of it to my cooler. That works. All right, let's go hit these patrol coordinates. I have an issue with large ships. I approach an external freight elevator, get out of my ship, fly to the terminal, turn around, and my ship is just completely gone. Am I doing something wrong? Damn. Okay, so I haven't had that problem, Jeff. And not to state the obvious, but you're close enough that you're definitely not in the auto-load zone where you get the countdown timer, right? Because you want to be, like, right on top of it. If you're still disappearing, that is just a really bad luck scenario, because I countless times have parked right in front of the elevator like I did earlier in the stream with the Ironclad, and I haven't had anything get yanked away from me. Unless I've been, like, sort of sticking into the auto load zone that is like a parking violation where you'll get impounded. I once got out my Moth to pull some guns off the salvage claim, turned around, the Moth was completely gone, no marker or anything. Didn't alt F4 when I got back in, the Moth was 1.5 megameters away, which might mean that that's the last position where it was registered. Were you able to fly to it once it was 1.5 away? Like, were you able to quantum to it? I wonder if I'm in violation, but the text is not displaying. That is possible. That is possible. If you're right up next to the elevator, I guess also depending on what ship you're in and what orientation you're in, like with the whole C, I'm usually like sideways to it, like as close as I can be, not long ways, because the ass might be like in the parking violation. The Idris is big enough that if you're nose onto the elevator, you're definitely in parking violation. Same with the Polaris. So it can be a little annoying, it can be a little tough.
Okay, now that you're here, I need you to check the
Oh, this is basically like the Stanton Patrol missions. Okay, I got this. I just want to make sure I don't run into any asteroids, and then we'll be all right. Oh? Yay. Oh, wait, hang on. Control groups. Yep, that's what I thought. Except the deadbolt. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and deadbolt. Yep, we're good. Engage. Oh, that's a frickin' Vanguard. Jesus. So I'm definitely using that Deadbolt 4 then. At least he's asleep. It's a Sentinel, so not too worried.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
And hostile satellite, so we'll take that out real quick.
Friendly fire.
On to the next one.
Had an issue with the morning of Perseus, waiting until I got to the terminal, and he rammed me. Oh, jeez. That's the worst, dude. Yeah, he's having a snooze, all right. Yeah, it's beneficial, I guess, sometimes when the NPCs don't wake up, but it's also kind of anticlimactic because you're like, all right, you know, I'd like a little bit of combat fun here.
Contact.
Ooh, an arrow. Wait a minute.
Shield system online.
Hold on. Where is that? That might have been an NPC, but that looked like a nav and quantum away situation, so there might be a potential player threat out here. Let me keep my eyes open on that. Yeah, my engagement range is only about 1 kilometer out, too, which is rough. So, like, now I'm just using my lasers to save my deadbolts, unless I'm fighting something bigger. Because these M cannons put out a lot of alpha damage. No fun allowed, right? Wait, hold on. Scully, if it's a scam, how am I playing the game right now? That doesn't make any sense. You might just be trolling, which is fine. I like poking fun at that, because, you know, scams typically mean there's no product. You know, you got scammed for something that doesn't exist. But, you know, here we are. Here we are playing Star Citizen, so it doesn't really... The scam is that good, yeah. There's layers. Alright. So much boost in these interceptors, man. I can just hold this. I'm 600 meters per second just for days right now, just holding this boost button down. Alright, I'm waiting.
Not seeing anything yet. I'm going to do a deeper scan. Stand by.
Roger, Dodger, standing by.
Scan is clean.
Copy, clean scan, moving on.
Head to the next point.
Wait, hang on. We're about equal distance from both of these. Spam citizen. Man, now I want a Masubi. Anybody else know what that is? Enjoy a good L&L barbecue. We don't have anything like that out here in Florida. That was a California thing for me, but those Spam Musubis, man, they hit a special spot. All right, let's go nav mode, speed this up a little bit. Yeah, I had to backspace and grab another ship, but I was able to quantum to the Moth, and it was there. Yeah, so I had a weird time one point where I was quantuming over to... Oh, there's that arrow again. No, I think that is an NPC, though. Bud Nam. I'm sorry, that's just... All right, time to delete an arrow. Hey, I'll talk to the rest about that story after this. Okay, not hitting anything. I gotta get closer. Desync? He's not shooting at me, which makes this easy mode. There we go. Now I'm getting some hit reg. Oh, he's hurting bad, actually. I guess he doesn't want to shoot? That's fine. Might be an unpopular opinion, but I feel like in the hands of a good pilot, the buck is like an arrow killer, man. Ace to ace, I think the arrow would still reign supreme, but I feel like a lot of people sleep on the buck. Yeah, Carrio, I am running dual VKBs. Love these things. Alright, give a good scan here. I've got the Omni NXT Evo on my left, so it's at the 45-degree tilt, which gives it a really good like throttle feel. And my right stick is the NXT Evo Space Combat Edition. Been running these sticks for about a year and a half, and they've been friggin' amazing. Highly, highly recommend.
Let's move on.
What's up, Space Poseidon? How you doing? Alright, full speed ahead to the next spot. Woo! Really cooking now. Call me crazy, but I like treat better than spam. Treat. Is that like a competitor to spam? I'll have to look that up. I actually haven't heard of that. I tend to avoid spam in general nowadays because unfortunately I lost my grandmother to CJD, and the culprit of that, the prion proteins, are often found in things like mixed meat products like Spam and bologna and stuff that has the potential of having like nervous tissue in it. So I'm not inclined to eat those foods anymore.
And with that,
God damn, did Spam Musubis taste great. Alright, so let's see if we got more patrol coordinates.
clean.
Looks like we do. And for some reason, we're not targeting it, so what's happening? Hit the R key. Ah, I'm going to mash the R key to make this work. There we go. If they give us an alien mining or salvage ship with the Raylan, what would make it more exciting over a Mole Moth Reclaimer? Honestly, just it being new and being an alien ship. That's me being a bit more, maybe cynical and realistic, that it's just going to be like the new thing and possibly look really cool. What could make it better? Maybe it has like a remote mining turret function where you can maybe man like 2 different mining turrets, or on the salvage side, I really don't know. It's hard to say, man. It really is. Ease of unloading, perhaps. Yeah, I could see that possibly. I'm at a point where I'm struggling to kind of speculate on it, so I'm looking forward to us actually to seeing these ships in a couple of days, which that's going to be the whole focus of Wednesday's live stream, as long as the update comes out in time. Because if they do the thing they normally do, where they bring out the update at the end of the day, then that will probably, maybe I might end up having to do like a Thursday live stream to make up for that. Probably be great for viewership, because I know the Ironclad's been getting me a whole lot of views lately, so jumping into the Ryzen stuff just sounds like a smart thing to do as a creator. What we got here? Another Vanguard?
Outside while I scan the
What is that, some Xeno threat fun? Let's get over here and mess with them.
Oh no. Get ready. There's company coming your way.
Oh, holy shit! Oh my god. Alright. This might get a little interesting. Alright, gonna preserve. Oh, that's a Ballistics Vanguard. Alright, I really gotta get in the pocket on this guy.
Shield system is hit. Contact.
Gonna deal with these guys quickly, too. Gotta knife fight this dude. Keep his nose off me. Oh, there the other guys are here. We're gonna have to use our speed to our advantage. Whoop, let's not miss shots that are very valuable. As long as I'm not taking a size 5, I'm not too worried. What else we got out here? Another Vanguard about 2 clicks out. Captain ready to be at your beck and call aboard the Phelan or Railing. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll have some fun with that for sure. Alright, first things first, we want to take out anything small. Oh my god, is there nothing small? We got Vanguards, we got Freelancers, more Freelancers, Vanguards. Holy shit, this is not the mission complement that I was expecting. Maybe I can use my nav to pull warring ships together. Yep, it's working. They're fighting. Okay, going dark. Gotta get distance. They'll fight each other. I think this is where the Nine Tails and all, they'll end up fighting each other. Hang on. Going dark, going dark. Full signature drop. Now we should have a show. What are we down to? 4K EM right now? That should be fine. 3K? Okay, cool. Now we're working. What's bugged? Anyone able to tell me how to jump into the raft tractor? Got it powered on. Tried my turret hotkeys, but it's not working. Make sure you're in SCM, Froggy. First thing, make sure you're in SCM mode and that your tractor beam has power. And then you should be good. It often, for me, will not work if it's in nav mode, which sucks. Okay, so this guy's over here fighting. Who's this? Oh, please don't be a player. Ah, oh, damn it. Dark Forest Theory. Shit.
Weapons online.
Okay, he left. I was like, I don't want to have to kill you. We're good, we're good.
Weapons offline.
I wasn't in SEM. Bingo! Got you. It's only because I've done that so many times. I'm happy to help. So glad that player jumped out. I like to avoid murder if I can. Alright, so where did all these guys go? Are they fighting over there now? This is fun. I like this part because these NPCs will fight each other. My pleasure, Froggy. My pleasure.
Contact.
Yeah, they're in active combat. Oh, that's so great. Who are they fighting there? That is another Vanguard. Damn, he's getting kind of beat up, though. I might do some dive bomb runs to take out some of these guys to try to help. Especially these Freelancers. They're not quite as strong. Let's do a dive bomb run.
Contact.
Try to do some damage before they see me. These guys are tankier than you'd expect. But we can punch up like crazy, which is awesome. Alright, I'm going to switch targets. Do as much damage to these guys as I can before I start getting overwhelmed. If they don't overwhelm me, then I'll just keep at it. I might even drop my signature down a bit to avoid too much aggro, which is another one of the benefits to running stealth. It's even less about being like impossible to see and more about having a low enough signature that the other ships don't aggro you because you're out of range of maybe the main group. So you can isolate some of these guys and whittle them down bit by bit versus being overwhelmed by like 7 or 8 ships.
Contact.
Just don't get me wrong, that can be fun, but that can also be a frustrating experience. I don't have the Buck Stealth built yet. I do want to get it there. Right now, we're actually running a lot of, I think we got the JS300, I think we got the VK00, and the Polar Shield, so we're pretty much all military built right now with a mixture of A's and C's.
Hell of a job. Go back down now.
I'm mostly trying to help the Xenothreat Vanguards not get overwhelmed. The guys that are red but don't have a mark, like, yeah, he's getting messed up by that 400. I'm going to see if I can help him out. Even though he will also start shooting at me. So, there's that. Yep, there we go. I'm going to break away. Sort of love tap everybody that I can here. While also trying not to put myself into an asteroid. There we go. Trying to turn the tides of battle. Yeah, see, he's still fighting the other guy. He's not even locked onto me. My signature's really high right now, too. I'm just trying to also not stay still, just in case, so that the other ships don't get just an easy hit on me.
Attention. Shield system is overheating.
Shield system's overheating. Why? It's not even... Oh, I am only running one cooler, I think, right now. Alright, alright. Wow, wasn't expecting to actually get that kill. Alright, we're clear. We're gonna go dark.
Shield system offline.
Yeah, we only had the one cooler. We'll power up another cooler just to start getting that down a bit. What do y'all think the price of the Raylan will be? Online sentiment seems to be around 400. That's my bet. I think I predicted, what was it, guys? I predicted like 360 to 420. Standalone, I think will be higher. Like the 400 to 420. War Bond might be like 380. Those are my guesses. I wouldn't be surprised though if it's higher, like what Froggy's saying. Wow, I got a lot farther from these guys than I expected. Are we down to 3 targets? Have that many died? That's awesome. My deadbolts are kind of already getting low on ammo. I'm going to have to be more conservative.
Shield system online.
We'll keep that second cooler running too. Alright, let's see. Who do we got? The 400 there is taking some good damage. The Freelancer still hurt pretty bad, but it's also a lesser threat. Let's see if I can hurt that 400 a bit more. It's getting hit with ballistics by that Vanguard. Actually, the Freelancer's attacking the Vanguard, so I'm going to provide support. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. And we got a few Xenothreat Vanguards out here that are doing the Lord's work by fighting our enemies. Oh, let's go. He was pretty much dead already? That's amazing. Alright. I'm not going to start attacking the Xenothreat guys. I'm going to just hit my guys. NPC on NPC violence, man. It's so useful. Problem is that once you take out your bad guys, they will turn on you. Or they might just start aggroing you anyway. And they're all ballistics vanguards. They're all like wardens or harbingers, so they're incredibly scary. Yeah, and that 400's about to get bit, so let me hit this vanguard. I think the ones on the mission are sentinels, and the Xenothreat vanguards are harbingers or wardens. One of the two. It's a little laggy there. Whoop. I'm getting hit, so time to do some evasive flying here. Keep that extension out. Who was on me? One of the Xenothreat guys. I think he's still aggroed onto me too, which is causing him to take a lot of damage from the other dude. You should probably turn around and fight that guy, bud. He's more of an immediate threat to you. That's what I get for trying to help him out, man. Whoop, let's not hit that asteroid. Let's also stay out of the nose of this Vanguard. He's almost done. Very close. Whoop. Here we go. Still got about 100 rounds left of our deadbolt ammo. Let's get in and finish off this guy. Whoa. While trying also to not get hit by all the vans. Jeez, why? I'm not your enemy, bud. There it is. All right, we're out. Full boost. Woo! Let's go.
Don't see anything here.
Make sure we're not pointing at any rocks. Okay. Patrol coordinates. Of course, it's not automatically letting us focus on it. There we go. Wow, there's enough drag from the space dust that was actually pulling my ship. Yo, what's up, Jason? It is going well. Let's see. Wait, who's the friend? Oh, never ran into two factions NPC ships at the same time. Oh yeah, it's super common out here. The Xenothreat guys are always like fighting the other enemies that you're marked to kill for like bounties. So like the reclusive bounties, you can literally fire them up out here. And if your reclusive bounty is near a Xenothreat encampment, then the Valkyries and Vanguards from Xenothreat will engage your reclusive bounties and actually do the mission for you. It's hilarious. And a lot of fun to watch sometimes. I love the look of the railing. Yeah, me too. You swapped your fuses to the better fuses yet? Memento, I wasn't aware that there was a different set of fuses in game. That's news to me if that's the case. Oh, turtle fuses are better. God, I couldn't do that to turtles. I just couldn't. Call me a softie. Oh, that's funny. Or chess pieces. Oh, that's interesting. That one I haven't heard of. Conductive chess pieces. Alright, let's see what our objective is on this side. Yeah, don't worry, Froggy. No, there will be no turtle abuse from me. Not this guy. I like turtles. What we got here? Anything?
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
My least favorite one, because the pilot is usually super incompetent. Where are you? There you are.
Time to be a hero.
At least it's a Connie. Ooh, Cuddy Black, huh? You're first on my list. Oop, too fast, too fast, too fast.
Shield system is hit.
Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Gotta take out the Cuddy really quick. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving. At least the Cuddy's asleep. Oh, now he's awake. Shit. What is this? Ballistics Vanguard. Also terribly scary. What do we got here? What is this? A Talon. Whoa, shit, dude. A Reliant.
Your ammo is low.
I can handle little dudes with just lasers. I'm gonna save the deadbolts for the Cuddy. Where are you at? There you are. There we go. Cuddy's gone. Next most dangerous threat would be the Vanguard. The Reliant's all laser. What else we got? What else we got? Where are we at? Vanguard's hitting our guy. They need to go. Hey, buddy. Wake up. I'm hitting you now. See, the fact that this Connie that I'm protecting can't join the fight, I think is a real big miss on the part of the devs. I feel like these ship protect missions, they shouldn't just be sitting there so they can get rammed and not do anything. Because if you shoot them, they'll shoot back at you. So why don't they fight back against the NPCs? Little point of critique. Jesus. Alright. Not taking too much damage. Whoa, buddy. Okay. He just instant transmission Goku style. That's not cool.
Congratulations.
Pressure on
Target
him.
is destroyed.
Alright, hang on. Nope. Want to focus on our friendly. It's always good to have a way to target friendlies, too, so you can actually quickly see where they are. If you're ever flying wing to wing with a friend, or doing a protect mission, that way you can not get too far off your main goal, which is to protect the guy, you know? Only 16 deadbolt rounds left. I'm going to actually save those for a bit. My cannon should be more than enough. Or my lasers. They're all cannons.
Shield system is hit.
These guys are especially squirrely. Come on.
Contact
There we go. Hang on, where's our...
is destroyed.
Keep it up.
Actually, the Connie shield should be well protected against any of these things that are using lasers. Talon's got size 4s, so that would be my next threat to assess. But it's also made of paper. So once you start killing it, if you don't lose track of it at least. Whoops.
Congratulations.
Ha!
Target is
Well, that stray deadbolt shot helped. What's up, Alex? How's it going? Oop. Up we go. Stop trying to make out with me. Jeez, Reliant, what the hell? God, NPC flight logic. I had to actively avoid him running into me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop doing that. You didn't even take me to dinner first. Come on. What the fuck? It's so unnatural. I'm barely moving. Nope. You keep your distance, bud. You stay away from my no-no square. My gosh. Tobias. I'm gonna put you on a watch list.
I'm heading out.
Alright.
target is
Take care.
The ram attack, yeah. I'm looking to get a ball python soon. Love Snicks? Oh, hell yeah.
Ready for the ship on the double. Good luck out there.
We've got minor damage on ours.
We're clear here.
Might be worth checking out. Alright, then get out of here, Keizo Lee. Yeah, let's do a little maintenance stop. Random death in the mole number 2. Oh no, Rigetti. What happened?
Hey, nice work. Fox will appreciate it. I'll get you
That
money.
doesn't sound good. My main org constantly kills me as they don't know where I am, and I don't let up on the trigger as I pass 2 kilometers in front of them, chasing my prey. They're older, so don't know trigger discipline. Oh gosh. Yeah, making sure you have a bind set to cycle friendly targets is really wise for anybody. So like when I tab left on that hat trigger, it targets friendlies, and when I tab right on the trigger, it cycles hostiles. When I push down, it targets under reticle. When I pull down, it targets closest behind me, like shooting at me. That way I've got several ways for target acquisition to help me out. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we got some damage. Not too much. How's the Ironclad these days? Oh, it's been great. It's been real good. I ran from the hab to the front and poof, flight suit or armor, it doesn't matter. What? Really? That's wild. Oh, that's a bit of a rapid repair. Nice. Oh, wait, no. Engine is separate. There we go. Okay. Part integrity. Getting the Badger all fixed up. You don't have a dismiss target. I actually don't. I just do the keyboard left alt T for dismissing target. I haven't had a super big need to bind on target dismissal. Haven't given a whole lot of thought of where I might bind that on my sticks, actually. If anybody knows my my setup, it'd probably be you, Hazard Shield. Pinning, is this the same? Oh, no, pinning is a little different. But yeah, no, pinning is actually really useful. Something that I want to get more acquainted with. So pinning basically is like a marker. Almost like in some games where you have like a waypoint that you can ping on different things. It's a way of marking an enemy, which could be a good way to mark like a priority threat or somebody you want the group to focus on. I often forget that it's actually an option because I haven't gotten used to using it yet. What's up, Juliet? Is that the red flight suit paint for the buck? Yeah, this is the red line livery. The game ate my flight suit, so this is all I have to show for it is the actual red paint. But I like the flight suit a lot. It's one of the ones that doesn't allow you to have a backpack with it, though, which kind of sucks. Which is why one of the reasons that I'm running with the Interceptor suit, which I got from killing an ace pilot. I got the helmet and the suit, and allows you to actually carry a heavy chest piece and backpack. So it's kind of a crazy setup, but a cool, like, sort of hybrid between combat and fighting. And if I really want to max out my GeForces, I just take off my backpack and my chest piece. All right, everything's pretty much back up. I wish there was a way to also restore armor. But at least the Badger is all squared away now. I think all engines, thrusters, and guns are... Oh, here we go. Everything's at 100% integrity. Yep. Oh, this engine's almost there. Now I'm just getting nitpicky. Come on, why aren't you doing the last? That's fine. 99% is close enough. Whoa, a little too far. I believe the armored flight suit can have a small one. I know that my Origin 350R flight suit can carry a small one, which is nice. And I am out of deadbolt ammo. Thank you. Okay. Oh, is that... Wow. They're finally leaving. I had that whole time to repair my ship. And Keizo's finally leaving. AI wife with AI food. Yep. Showing off flight suits is cause for being Skeletored. If you know, you know. Yeah, for sure. Well, good to see that that ship actually does finally leave. Alright, I should be able to handle the rest of these without resorting to my deadbolts. I didn't expect to dump all of my ammo in that one mission. Spring of traps are usually pretty easy. Let's see where this one's taking us. Another reason I like doing these around Pyro 5 is they all stay pretty local. All the missions, they kind of tend to be around this planetary cluster. Let's make sure I'm not going to run into a rock in front of us. Okay, we're good. Actually track the mission. Come on. I just mash the R key until eventually it sticks and lets me actually jump to the point.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, Rigetti might have gotten in there and got a lot of it done before a lot of the stuff really started to break. Like before the full crowd started to go in on it. I have no doubt that it is rough trying to run Kovalek stuff in Stanton right now. That does not sound fun.
Weapons offline.
Alright. Let's get over to this emissions cloud, which, hell, with the way I run ships, I don't even need the emissions cloud. But it's part of the mission.
System online.
Oh, we do have a lamp. Nice.
Good. Now all we have to do is wait for them to show up.
Alright, we'll hang tight here. Go ahead and pull back on all of our stuff. Did Kovalek's the first 5 days of the patch almost non-stop. That'll do it. Before the whole crowd really gets in there and breaks all the elevators, yeah, that was the time to run in. Flashbang, yep. Just finished senior and I'm doing master. It's a slog for sure, but now worth it, yeah. Yeah, I plan to run through Copalex at a very laid-back, chill pace. By the time I get to master, it might be time for another wipe. Who knows? We'll see. About another 30 seconds. Yo, Jigsman, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Looks like the positional marker for our Ironclad is still pretty accurate, too. It's about where I'd expect it to be. No more tequilas. It is gone. Yeah, elevators broke now. Yeah, they seem to have been getting progressively worse, even to the point to where some of the...
Make sure no one catches us off guard.
Even some of the pyro elevators have been problematic for a lot of folks trying to do planetary missions. I've had a couple of issues with station elevators, but they've been adaptable. Like, I could work around them. Still annoying. Elite Dangerous is like playing with toys after playing with SC. You're not alone in that feeling there, Andre, for sure. And I was a pretty big fan of Elite Dangerous back in my console days, like 2014 to 2016, when I was following Star Citizen from afar. Didn't have a PC. Oh, a Cuddy target. Interesting. That's a little bit more spicy. This thing's running a big enough signature that I'm going to attract his escorts, too. Well, that's great. Oh! Yeah, that's not good. Let's get out of that frontal fire. I want to stay away from his dorsal side where that turret is. And basically, on the Cuddy, you want to stay on its belly as best you can to avoid that fire. Fortunately, there's a lot of alpha damage in these M cannons. They do work, even though they're just size 1s and 3s. I'm also trying to make sure I don't put myself into this asteroid that's right next to me. Lots to think about. Whoop, that's not good. Okay. Woo! No, no, no. I need you to sit there and take the damage like a good little boy. There we go. Oop, well, you trying to flip around? You trying to do some fancy shit? Cheeky Cuddy pilot. That's it. Drop noise, boost out. Go dark, drop all signatures. They will lose the ability to track me here. Any second, their speed will drop off, just like that. I am out of sight.
Contract complete. Initiating your payment now.
Are these guns crafted? No, these are base guns, actually. I still need to get into my crafted game a bit. We're still rocking stock or store-bought on all of this stuff. I can't wait to get some crafted deadbolts and M cannons. Oh my gosh, that's going to be incredible. Alright, we'll do this last mercenary mission, and then maybe we'll get in some mining. It's about a 4 gig jump. Is that all the way down by Gaslight? Where is this? Oh no, it's further to the inner system. Okay. Other way. Yeah, I miss Elite Dangerous. I love the music. Oh, dude, the music was so good. The way you would travel was a lot of fun. The sort of quantum boosting. Of course, deep core mining, which is a classic favorite for most people when it comes to, like, space mining games. Is it pretty reliable to be able to fly back to your Ironclad? I've had mine disappear when trying to mine away from it. It scared me. I lost everything and stacked on it. So, yeah, Sadis, I mentioned this earlier, and I'm happy to mention this over and over as many times as people need. When that happens, when for whatever reason your ship appears to be somewhere it shouldn't, wherever that is, Alt F4. Alt F4 and jump back in game, because what you're experiencing is a positional desync, is what I call it, where the game, for whatever reason, lost track of where your ship is supposed to be, kind of like how we would do the seat check in the whole C to get the box to load. So an Alt F4 resyncs everything and puts the ship back where it's supposed to be. It has worked for me every time. Shit, is that a player? If it is, they're not in their ship. Okay, cool. So anytime, and because yes, to answer your question, my Ironclad has absolutely disappeared or done that weird thing, and every time it does, I Alt F4, and then it pops back where it's supposed to be, and I'm able to get to it. So far for me, I know it doesn't always work, you know, the same way for every player in the game, but for me, that has been a 100% reliable way to make sure that I get back to my ship. Yeah, and I've lost a lot of good stuff just like you did before I realized that fix was a thing. So I feel your pain, man. I really do. It's the same fix that I've come up with for preventing my Ironclad from exploding when I try to take off from it too, because that's also the problem, is that weird positional desync. Have you had any luck with the whole C auto load? So no, Cole, I am 99% sure the devs turned that off for now, because of how broken it was. I don't even think it's turned on. I think it was shut off in the back end. Nobody's able to do it right now. I have done some extensive testing, and it's never popped up for me, even after doing multi-toggle on it like I would in the past. I would expect it not to come back until they've got some fix for the weird box collision stuff we were dealing with. At least that's my guess. I mean, to be clear, I don't know. Like, a dev hasn't told me they turned it off, but that's just the most logical thing I can think of. They just killed the function for now because it's broken. Yeah, they'll eventually rework that whole system. I don't know how far along in the process they are, but I know Hauling's been getting a lot of love with just all the different kind of missions we've been getting and all. And if they ever want to release the whole D or E, they're going to need to rework that whole system and get autoload working properly. So, I agree. Reoccurring bugs over years and years worry me because it hints at really bad back-end spaghetti. Yeah, probably a mixture of that and also just something not being on their priority list. It's like when we jokingly say, like, that's future me's problem. I bet the whole C is on everybody's list as future CIG problem. They'll get to it later before they go to release the D and the E. That'll probably be broken as hell as well. But I bet it's just so far out of their priority right now that they would rather just not even pay attention to it, which sucks for us because I would love for them to fix it. But that's just my guess as to their mentality at the moment. I'm more worried they're out of cache. I am not in the slightest bit worried they're out of cache. Now, if you mean cache with an E, like back-end compute capability, that's a different discussion. But no, CIG is quite flush with cache. Oh, wow. These missions are mean. They're putting me up against the Valkyrie. Oh, shit. I've got no deadbolts. All right. This might be the end. I gotta get behind its turrets. Ooh! Oh, God. I flew way too far. Hang on. I think it's got ventral and dorsal turrets, though. Shit. Hang on. Belly, 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 belly. Get down. All right.
Contact.
It's partially not here. Oh, nope. That nose turret's a problem. So, dorsal. I gotta say dorsal. Fuck. I gotta stay right on top of you. You can't be desyncing like that. It's a problem. Oh, he's got a top and bottom? That's just mean. Alright, I'm just gonna have to try to orbit him in a weird spot. Tickly nose is not a great thing when you're trying to fight a Valk. Maybe I can make him run into an asteroid. It's a pretty good chance I'm about to hit one.
Shield system is hit.
I do not have the shields or whole HP to be duking it out with a damn Valk, man. But I think this server might just be bad enough that we might be able to get away with it. I just gotta stay right on top of him. Ugh. I am like backing up so much because he's like trying to strafe toward me. Oh, ow. Ooh. That's a fucking Vanguard that just tapped me? Or no, Scorpius? What was that? Damn. That didn't feel good. Ah, now his shields are back. Got to stay off his nose. I gotta keep moving weird. Whittle down his shields. Somebody's got freaking ballistics out here that shouldn't have ballistics as their base build. I know ships can have random loadouts, but what the hell? Fucking Tokyo drifting around this damn thing. Nope. Don't want to be under the nose. Pull the e-brake. Holy shit, man. Okay, well that gun's hurting bad now. Oh my gosh, this is not okay. Nope, nope. Jeez, dude. Just like right up strafe into my face. I really wish I had my deadbolts right now. My size 4 cannon. How I miss you. I wonder if I'm like so close to him that the other ships are struggling to get target acquisition on me. Or it might just be bad server health, which is really working in my favor. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm gonna like end up desyncing into his ship. No, sir. You're not about to get nose on me like that. Get out of here. Excuse me? There we go. Woo! Drop noise. Go dark. Full speed out. Alright, they should all start losing me here any second.
Sending creds your way. Thanks for clearing out that contract.
Man. Yeah, they're all dropping speed. They lost me. Alright, sorry about that. Jeez. Oh, which is why I doubt we'll see ship sales ever end. I imagine the subscriber story may get more love as well as incentives for people, yeah. I need to learn how to dogfight. I have absolutely no concept. I'm just relying on the M80's firepower. Hey, lots of great people to learn from, but if I could recommend anybody, I would check out Citizen Cal's channel. He's got some really good stuff. There are a few other really good content creators for it. Oh my goodness, hang on, let me find him real quick. There's another guy that his channel is like a pretty basic name that I've watched a lot of his videos. He's a bit more high level in some of his explanations. Why don't you use the upgraded nav HUD in the cockpit? Simplest answer there is I just don't like all the noise. I like my heads up display, my visual display outside of my glass to be as clean as possible. I don't want all the crap in front of it, especially since it's all right here. Well, I've lost my game tabs. Since it's all right here, anything that's an advanced HUD is usually like here, right here, to the right. Everything I need is right where it is outside of my field of view. I don't want any BS in my field of view because it's not helpful to me. It's just noise that's blocking up my heads-up display, taking up space. Hey, but it's a subjective, personal thing. It's just the way I've always been with it. All right, let me. Ooh, why is that? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. What did I do? What? I jacked up my second monitor somehow. How did I do this? Let me just exit out of that. There we go. Okay, I'm not running toward any asteroids. Cool. Let me try to bring this up again for you guys. Vitnir's Workshop. This guy's the reason I tried out the MX. Yeah, feel free to drop any links, Hazard Shield, of anybody you like in the chat. I'm trying to find the other guy that I, because I've watched a ton of Cal stuff, and then there's this other dude that's really good, and his name is almost too normal, I think, that I easily forget it, which I feel bad. Honestly, this video right here, guys, this Art of War video by Citizen Cal, complete beginner PvP guide for Star Citizen, that is a must-watch. Go check that out for sure. I can link that one in the chat for y'all. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. See if I can do that here. See if that goes through. All right. Seriously, where is this other guy? Jonathan Winters. There it is. This dude. This guy. I'm telling you, his name is so normal that it's easy to forget. Jonathan Winters. He has got so many videos that go into a lot of detail about rate, roll. He's got a pretty unique thumbnail art as well that helps with his stuff. I like how he explains things. Some of it can be a bit more high level and a little confusing, might take a couple of watches, but for a lot of your combat stuff, this dude is also really good. Citizen Cal, Jonathan Winters, and the guy that Hazard Shield mentioned, Vitnir's Workshop. I'd check out all of these. Dogfighting in PvP is not as scary as some might think it is to get into, but it is a journey. It's a learning experience, and hopefully one you enjoy that's fun. I love some combat and some dogfighting, and it's... especially against players, it's a type of adrenaline rush that you just don't get from anything else in this game. Like, my heart doesn't get racing fighting NPCs like it does when I know I'm up against another player. There's just a level of excitement that comes from that. It's just next level. Wholesale workarounds for Cargo Center not giving a loading box. Nothing right now, Billy Bob. Sorry, I'm fairly certain they turned it off. The auto load is just not on at the moment. The Wholesale is still amazing, but you're doing it manually. That is the only way. Come on, give me. All right, you're being real stubborn now. Wow, let's not do that. Where did you go? Where are you hiding? Okay, my map is just acting really oversensitive right now. Here we go. Easy to do, hard to master. I like that. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. There we go. Annoying. All right, back to home ship. Home base, home ship.
Quantum drive is now on.
That's why I love the Super Hornet. Middle ground with enough punch to take big ships and nimble enough to avoid some hits. Yep. The Hornet is a really good all-arounder type vessel. In the right hands, it is a truly deadly machine. With a really powerful weapons complement. It's essentially the same weapons complement as something like the Anvil Hurricane, but in the package of a medium fighter.
Quantum drive is now off.
And yeah, it's true. If you actually have a second person in there to use that turret seat, it opens up a lot for TSG, for PvP combat. The second you have a Hornet that can fire in like 360 degrees of motion. Whoop, there we go. Took her a second to pop in, but there she is. All right. Now let's get in here and get... we might actually do some maintenance before we land, because we're hurting pretty bad. So we'll do a little repair maintenance, and then we will put her away. Make sure I don't go too low so I don't fall into the ship while I try to do some fixing. This is also why I don't feel like I need the assault. I mean, sure, if you had enough space for your munitions and all, you could pop in and rearm, which is cool. But I don't really care so much about the repair, since I can handle most of my repairs with my SRT. And if I really need to get the armor back, then I'll just go to a station and land real quick. It's no big deal. I can handle most of what I need right here on the fly. So most of this is looking pretty good. It's just this engine. What is it that's hurt? The gun's hurt. Let's get this fixed. Alright. Rest of the ship's looking pretty good. I think this wing was damaged pretty good. Hydration check, thank you. This part might take a little while to fix. Now let's see. Let's do a little count. 7, 8, 9, 40. 3. So it's like a 1.5 seconds per tick. Let's grab the SRT rifle and see if that's any faster. I haven't actually done a test like that in a while to see if the rifle actually does outpace the hand tool. It's dual science. So we had about a 1.5 seconds to almost 2 second counter between each percentage point. No different. It's the same speed. Well, it might be a tiny bit faster. Like super tiny bit. Hang on. Can I not grab it? Alright, well, I don't want to... It might go spinning off into space if I let it go. It's not enough of a difference for it to really matter. It's like the difference between 1.5 seconds per tick to like 1.25 seconds per tick. It's very, very, very close. Negligible difference. I think they need to balance the repair requirements. RMC requirements to repair it. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah, just get a larger tank. Yeah, the rifle can handle more, but it repairs at about the same speed. I feel like it should be at least a 2x faster. Wow, that's a lot of RMC getting taken. I know, I'm glad I finally did that, because I've been curious for a while to see if it actually was faster, or if it was just people thought it was because it makes logical sense that it should be, but it's actually not. Lovely. Alright, put this away. Actually get landed. We'll close up, take a drink, or I guess we don't need to close up. We can just... Actually, that zone behind the door might be protected life support space, though. I guess we'll see. Let's swoop. Overshot. Looks like those two moved a little bit. Maybe the scraping side is faster. That's possible. Yeah, I guess the pulling material and depositing RMC material, that might be faster, or at least a larger area that it works with outside of the speed of actual repair. That's a good point. All right. Let's get in here. Very soft adjustments. It's like trying to go forward when I don't want it to. Oh, no. There we go. All right. This is where he realized he fucked up. Hello. Now, what might be messed up is how these two are sitting. Do we risk it, guys? It looks like they moved. The shenanigans. I don't think this one moved. I think the ox moved. Yeah, tractor beam would be the safer option, for me at least. Risk it now or later. Yeah, right, green eggs, exactly. Now, to prevent possible explosion, from here I would Alt F4 to get positional resync. But I want to see if there is any actual positional desync, because the ship is slightly moved. If the second I leave, we go boom, that's what happened. And an Alt F4 would prevent that. At least it has for me every time. Alright, are our engines on? No, nothing's on. It actually remembered our state? It did. Wow, okay. Well, that's good at least. Okay. Let's see. Just gentle upward thrust. Whew. Oh my god. Anybody else feel that in their chest? Okay. Alright. And kablooey. That's what I was expecting. Alright. Straining my sanity like butter spread on too much toast doing this Kovalex stuff. That is pretty poetic. Alright, let's see if this one's the one. Yeah, Puckard is right. Every time I take off from the Ironclad now, even after I've done the Alt F4, I'm still like just enough throttle to like see movement. Now I'm just expecting a like crazy desync ping pong and boom. Alright. Gentle upward thrust. We're not against the wall or anything. Whew, okay. Alright. So we've got good positional synchronicity. My dissatisfaction is immeasurable. And my day is ruined. Oh, wait. What? Oh, because I didn't go boom? I'm so sorry. Not yet. I didn't go kabloom yet. It always eventually happens. Getting to the point of Ironclad mastery that you're able to start getting around ships rutting on you is a new level of pride, but often short-lived. Let's go find our way to a mining cluster real quick. We might extend the stream to maybe like 16:30 today, because I'm realizing it's already almost 4 o'clock. 1600. Crazy. Time flies. Oh, did I just lock it? No. Okay, nope. Just taking a second. Alright, while we're in here, we should be squared away to take a drink. There it is. Christine feeds on hubris. That she does. Yes. Gotta be careful not to get too cocky. She will quickly humble you. Even in her softer state. Did I just like grab an invisible drink? Whoop. Life support's off? Hold on. It's not the pressure bug. I think life support might be off.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft.
What?
Are online.
Weird. She's proving a point. I know. Except that's with helmet off, too. Oh, she acting weird, all right. She's acting weird, all right. Okay, sorry, Christine. I'm going to take one more drink, and then we'll move on. Don't worry. We're good. Thank you for being so awesome. Come on, helmet. Yeah, pressure back here is like really low. Okay, temperatures are good in here. Actually, they're fluctuating a lot. Oh, because the door opened to the command module. So now it's equalizing. That is what's cool. Is there is like a functional equalizing force when it comes to life support when it opens up to other areas when it's working properly. So like right now the main body is like, well, it was trying to equalize, but then doors closed. Well, whatever. You get what I'm saying. Oh, my helmet was on. It just did the instant helmet on, or I just wasn't paying attention. It's weird. Anyways. Yeah. What's up, Lua? Yeah, doing some testing of the luck for sure. That's cool, and when it's working properly, Star Citizen in a nutshell. Yes. So true. All right, let's hit one of these RAB sites. Let's see. We'll pick one kind of at random here. We got R&B Road, like my microphone. There we go. That's the one we're going to. I like that. Not a sponsor. Also, we are pitching without any damage to the ship, which is good. So everything is still registering properly. I wonder if we'll maintain positional accuracy when we get to RAB Road, or R&B Road. Because watch, this is where I take off from the golem and it goes boom. Because I'm not going to Alt F4. This is part of me being very stupid and really testing my luck here. How much Christine's willing to tolerate my shit. Success is not guaranteed, but excitement's likely. Ooh, cool. This is a full, like, base area, which means there's probably NPCs out here somewhere. Alright. Kind of go off the beaten path a little bit. Just in case other players do show up, I'll put Christine out where she's not as easily seen. And we'll also put her in low signature mode. That way, if anybody quantums in, she won't passively pop up on radar. I'm about to feed you a finger burger of your own making. Facts. Yo, Monarch Wolf. Welcome, welcome from South America. Awesome. I'm your neighbor to the north. Out here in good old sunny Florida. Alright. Go ahead and hockey stop ourselves out this way. I love when you can see the dust particles that actually do a better job of showing you what direction you're moving. Makes it a lot easier to do the hockey stops. Alright, we'll lock down our brakes. We'll shift back to SEM, go low signature, which means we're powering off all non-essentials. We'll leave shields on just in case anything random happens, but we will kill our life support and all but one cooler. This should be enough cooling to handle the single shield, the single engine pip, and our energy, our EM signature should drop down close to like 3.5K. Let's also make sure that our second power plant's off. It is. Cool. So we're only running one power plant. Good stuff. Yep, dropping below 4. There it is. Awesome. Why are we stealth Ironclad? Because we're doing a lot of operations around the Ironclad in our smaller ship, and there's always a chance at any of these points of interest, these asteroid clusters, that if not players, possibly NPCs are in the area, and having the minimal signature means you're not going to get seen by either the NPCs, nor will you be seen by players that pop in. Because these ships now, their cross-section is not a passive indicator anymore. So being big isn't enough to automatically be seen. You also need to get pinged by somebody's radar, the active scan ping. So like this, we're a lot more sequestered, off the beaten path, quiet, dark, hard to see, you know, the way I like to be out here. Wow. Didn't realize the Sealand could run that dark. That's pretty awesome. I still can't figure out how the Ironclad decided whether or not third person wants to work or not. Yeah, I know. It's random as hell for me, too. Sometimes it randomly just works properly. All right, guys. Let's see if after Quantum, if we have good positional accuracy or not. If we don't,
Systems are online.
some weird shit's about to happen, and we're probably going to die. Parking brake off. Gentle upward thrust. We're not touching any other parts of the ship or other ships. Christine has granted us permission to disembark again. It's a good feeling. All right. Let's go see what kind of rocks are out here.
Shield system offline.
3385. Recite right off the get-go. Let's go. No, she don't play. That is so accurate. All right. Hopefully we can break this. If not, since it's really close to our ship, we'll go back and actually grab some gadgets and stuff, but I want to see what we're looking at. It's a single recite rock, 3385 signature. There it is. Pyro is a lot smaller in its asteroids than Nyx is. So usually they're a lot more Golem friendly, but sometimes they're just out of reach, man. This is pretty small, probably about 6,000 mass, 4 to 6. Maybe less, hopefully less. Yeah, 22. Really small. Good for money. That's about all it's good for. Okay. Pretty unstable. We are rocking Ryger C3s, which is not going to help us in that regard. Suddenly saying easy. Wow, it's interesting how that changed. So 45 is your max range distance. I'm hoping we don't have too much power to touch this. Oh, it goes impossible once I hit it. Or is it a double rock problem? Oh. It might be a double. Do you ever worry about leaving the cargo bay open? No, not if I'm running dark the way I just did. Because I'm not worried about another player finding me. It would be quite difficult. This is kind of a weird case. See how it's toggling? So I add resistance when I hit it. Alright, so it's just being really slow to respond. Alright, we're going to need to go get the gadgets, I think, to make this even viable. Which is all good. Okay, about 20 kilometers away.
Shield system offline.
Go grab some things real fast. Flip around to look at my decel indicator because that's going to tell me where the rock is. So that's how I kind of mark stuff if I need to get back to something. So kind of in that general direction. So I'm going to put us closer to the ship now. But my ship is facing the direction of the recite rock, and I can find it by its signature. Little tips you pick up when you do this enough. So I just don't want to change my attitude. I want to keep pointing that way. And I'll just jump out real quick and go grab the gadget. Yo, what's up, Val? How you doing? Trying to break some rocks out here in Pyro. Stumbled across a recite rock right away. Small one, but you know, possibly some good money. Alright. I think the effects of the laser don't apply till you tap it the first time. Yeah, it's acting weird because it went like easy mode and then it went hard mode, and sometimes there's like a weird double layering of asteroids where you have like one on top of another that can do some funny stuff to your readouts. I think it might just be ultra high resistance because it's recite. That's really common. Let's grab a couple. We'll get 3 Sabirs and 3 Bore Maxes. We'll take a couple of Surges. That should be all we need. If you ever need help or anything, hit me up. Can help break rocks, get those fancy crafted laser heads. Oh yeah, that'd be sweet. Yeah, we'll have to hop in together at some point and get some materials. Today was a bit more of a chill live stream, kind of hanging out outside the Ironclad, doing some merc work, a little bit of mining here to wrap it up. See what we can get into out here. I really need to get a lot more Ceruleum, but that is definitely mole operations out of Nyx, because Ceruleum is always in like massive rocks. Because Nyx don't make small asteroids. There's none that I've seen. Such a badass ship watching you go back into the top. Yeah, you only take like minor ankle sprain damage when you drop in from the top. Not too bad. I like to land on my other ships to like also mitigate a little bit of the fall damage, which is pretty fun. Alright, and since we're pointing the right direction, all I should have to do is blast forward. Once I pop my scan, I should see 3385 signature up there. There it is. And we black out too, because the golem is stupid fast and really fun to fly. And typically, if I'm in a quick mood, I'll fly like this until I get to about that 3 kilometer range, and then I'll go VTOL into SCM to capture that slowdown right on top of the asteroid. Bam. Alright. Oh, see, look at that. Now it's saying easy again. With a tiny amount of instability compared to what it was. Oh, until I get close enough. Oh. So it's because it's not reading my head's hit. Now that makes more sense. Okay. Cool. Now we know. Let's pop out and put the gadget on. Hello. First time selling something to a player. Deadbolt 5 cannon from an NPC salvage claim. I sold it. Oh, nice. Was it, was there a quality attached to it when you looted it off the NPC ship? That'd be really cool if, like, NPC ships actually had different quality weapons. So happy to have done something like that. Gave me much more motivation to play. Yeah, I could imagine. The player trade market's going to be huge once it's better supported, especially. Alright, let's throw a saber on, and we should be able to select it. Will we get the hologram? Oh, damn it. That is not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to grab... There we go. The grenade. Hologram? No hologram? No hologram. Ah. One day this will be consistent. It's really just trial and error with these things. Eventually, there we go. They stick on in a weird way like this. It's technically still attached to the asteroid. It just looks like crap. And then we just gotta play match game here. My gosh, this is so glitchy. Oh. Just gonna move it and stretch. Nope, other way. Come on. Pain in my ass. Ha! Alright. Where the hell? There you are. Make sure you aren't putting them in slot 1, but slot 2. Slot 1 is for the command module, but it will copy whatever paint the Ironclad has. Wait, for what? Sold it for 200K. Nice. We need auction houses. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when I see that timer it's on my phone, I'll wait since you can see the icon. It's still loading. Put another gadget in your hand while you tune. It's supposed to stop the bobbing. Interesting, Ben. All right, I'll have to give that a shot sometime. Oh, yeah, there we go. The window's a little larger. Resistance got knocked down to 48%. I am definitely going to back us up so we minimize our laser power. If I can land it like right at 44. Okay, there we go. Hold position there. Make sure our power is reset. Let's hit it. Oh, I might be just technically out of range. So 43. Oh, hello. Now it's waking up. I know it wants to spike on me. This is also why I like running the torrents over the C3s. Because it charges the rock faster, which can be a lot safer when you're operating the Golem. You cheeky bastard. Come on. Appreciate you, Space Ace. Thank you so much. It wants me to keep ticking up power just so it can spike on me. Come on. Just jump into the green zone. It's okay. You can do it. We're all friends here. It's fine. Just a little hop. That's all you gotta do. It has not moved, and I've gone up 3% in power. Yeah, I hope we get some more variety like that. Like the deep core style mining, the rock cracking. Like a way to put in like a depth charge. Come on. Now you're going down? What do you mean? Whoa, look at that power jump. But all we did was go from 49 to 50. Ah, you piece of shit. Oh, so now you're jumpy in the 30s, huh? You fucker. Oh my god. I should have used a Bormax, not a frickin' Saber. Stupid instability. Nah, Bormax adds to instability, unfortunately. Been a bit since you logged in. Yeah. This asteroid's been hanging out with Christine. Wake the hell up. Come on. You're hovering so well. Just hover in the green zone. That's all I need. Just a little bit higher and then just sit there. You can do all the time wasting you want in the green zone. Come on. There you go. I'll take a little spice to it. That's fine. You can get a little spicy. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? You pain in my ass. That's fine. I'll take some extra sauce with it. Come on. Stop doing that. Ah! That's why I need a torrent, dude. I'm about to go to checkmate just to get torrents for this. We would have had this fractured already if we were running torrents. Come on! You're like that person standing in front of us at Chipotle that can't decide if they want a damn bowl or a burrito. Just pick one. Man! Maybe this is where my patience comes from. The years of mining in this game. Gosh. This isn't even really great quality. This is just really good money. Alright, let's get in here and soak this up. Yeah, definitely. I might go Torrent 3 Surge as like my base build for this thing. You can just keep the C3s on hand. We'll head over to checkmate and grab a couple of Torrent 3s. Because they speed up the green zone charge rate, make it so much faster to get through these rocks. Especially when you're dealing with something super volatile that wants to be a pain in the ass like this was. My goodness. Recite and Stellaron are pretty much the only two materials that I will take at any quality just because of how valuable they are to resell. Like, you can fund your crafting operations just by the selling of your Stellaron and Recite ore. It's fantastic. It can take some skill and patience to learn how to safely crack them reliably. And I'm also realizing I might have lost track of the gadget. Which is why I brought extras, but I should see if maybe I can catch it. There it is, right in front of us. Awesome. We can recover that. Too valuable to lose them. Alright, let's grab that gadget. Zip over to checkmate and grab some Torrent 3s. There it is. Okay, gosh. Let me go, please. Thank you. Ah, damn it. Nope, come back. Ah, whew. We're good. What's 13K? Hit it with size 2 missiles. That'd be nice. Now this Recite refined sells for like 60K a piece. Per SCU. Oh, the Saber? Yeah, yeah. But still, if I can reuse it, I'd rather do that. And more so because, well, you can get Sabers at Ruin Station, actually, so they're not as hard to come by. Some things like Ryger C3s and Surges, they're only available over at Levski, which can be a pain in the ass. You know, you're a bit more limited. Alright. I know Checkmate has my favorite module, which is the Torrent 3. We will zip over there and then come back to the Ironclad. What's up, Dark Angel? How you doing? What's the clip? Is that the breaking of the rock? What we
Stop
got?
doing that.
Ah! So I need a torrent, dude. I'm about to go to Checkmate just to get torrents for this. We would have had this fractured already if we were running torrents. Can you tell I like torrents? So annoying.
Come on.
I hope that's at least entertaining for folks. My old man moments. My grumpy old man moments. Can't just clip you dying. Although those are a lot of fun. So, you know, I appreciate all of it. That's great. How far can we go away from the Ironclad while using it as a mothership? Technically, as long as you Alt F4 to get the positional resync, you could go into different star systems. You could leave it here and like go into Stanton or Nix, come back here, and still get back to the ship. It's just before your final approach to the ship, wherever you think it was, if it's not showing up in the right place, or even just to make sure, go ahead and Alt F4 and go back into the game, give the game a chance to resync, and then you should be good. Because I've gone all over and then still went back and rendezvoused with a ship that's, you know, out somewhere random. Does the Ironclad work now? Yeah, it works great. It works really well. To avoid any major headaches, you just do not want to disconnect the command module. I don't care if it's to correct your camera problems or whatever. You're always better doing a quick Alt F4 and rejoin game than to disconnect the command module. I haven't had a single disconnect problem. I've had no pressure kill problems. The only bug that can be really difficult to catch if you like to mothership is the positional desync that can cause you to explode. And you'll always know this is about to happen if you slowly start moving. Like, don't ever like go from a stopped position in your Ironclad when you have things on board to an immediate like full throttle, because there might be a chance, some of you might have experienced this, where you suddenly explode. If you always take off slowly, like you kind of like inch the throttle to pull away, which admittedly is a lot easier decoupled because you'll keep moving. The ship won't just stop itself. You'll notice in the hologram in the upper left if you're starting to take random damage. Like, your ship will make it very clear. It'll go from white to turning yellow to turning red, and if you just stop before you explode, you can Alt F4 and go back in game, or you could even, you know, move like regrid boxes that are down, whatever. You can catch it and stop yourself from exploding. That's the only bug that's kind of still there, but that's not really just the Ironclad. That's like a back-end, positional issue. Sorry, I just saw this. Rigetti kept needing these surges. I'm going to Levski. I am full up on surges, brother. I appreciate it. I've got like 12 or so between Gaslight Nix and on hand right now. But thank you. Yeah, that's the only place you can get them. Hey, Captain, how do you keep from damaging the ship? Major torque imbalance while mining. It's not huge, but it's annoying. It usually catches up to me. Because I don't know if you caught that, Soul. Good to see you, by the way. If at the end of that break, even though I was pretty mellow, it still said shields under attack. Certain rocks are just volatile, like Torite, Lindinium, Recite and Stillaron. See, even some other ones like Agresium can be a real pain in the ass. And you just, eventually you take damage from the energy dispersal when you crack a rock. It just happens. That's why there's a going joke that if you're mining without a major torque imbalance, are you really mining? You know what I mean? So it's something we all kind of have to get used to, because it'll happen to me too. It'll eventually, anytime I move my thrusters, it'll flash up and say major torque imbalance. It's pretty common. Yeah, no problem. Chivalric Knight, happy to pass any information along. Wish I had the luck with the Ironclad. I legit froze last night to death. Pressure bug, loss of oxygen, entire ship without helmet. What? But Val, did you? And that's a fresh ship, right? That's no command module undockings, redockings, or anything. Like, that's like your fresh ship. I believe it, because I've seen your bad luck with these things firsthand. I know we've talked about it a lot. That really sucks. My Prosby always shakes itself apart. Yeah, my Golem, my Mole, all of my mining ships, halfway, or not even half, like a quarter of the way through like a mining session, they've all got it. They've all got torque imbalances to the points where even if I repair them, they're still there. I can't get rid of it. Yep, fresh ship. See, you're definitely the exception to the rule, my friend. It sucks, because it's like at that point, I've got nothing else that I can offer other than my condolences. It sucks. You don't deserve to have those problems. I swear mine is cursed, yeah. It's that one time she hung out with Christine while we were flying together. The soul of my ship, like, invaded yours. She has transferred the possession. Oh, it really sucks. I'm hoping with 4.2 and some more updates to come that they do more than just the little band-aid fixes they've done on the Ironclad, that we get some proper, real patches. Alright, so Checkmate is also a very hot zone. So I'm actually going to go ahead and go dark. I don't think I've actually done my proper stealth build on this ship yet. I might have. Either way, I can go dark enough to stay up. Jarvis 21, 21, 21. Is that an Ironclad user? Or no, it's a Starfarer. It's the only actual gamer tag I see right now. Who's this? We got several ships out here. Oh, we got some guys. I think it's just two dudes with Starfarers. Yeah, I think he's coming in for landing. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't have the stealth build yet because I'm still rocking a 2K signature, which is really high for this ship compared to what I could be running. And I've lost the station. Hello, station. I'm stupid. Oh, wow. Hello, station. Anybody else get Hello Moto vibes? Have you run TSG? Kind of one time. I definitely want to do it in the future. We sort of got into it a little half-assed one time and got schwacked pretty bad. Because we weren't really prepared when we jumped in. There we go.
Landing gear down.
Whew, that was close. A lot of rocks and debris around here that almost took me out. Yeah. Facts. Watch for asteroids. Fortunately, the correctional ability of these ships is super helpful. Oh. Except when you have frame drops and then you hit something mysterious. I couldn't even tell you what we just hit. Wide open door. Lovely. Well. Clip it, has clip it. I'm sure he's on it. Yeah, that's checkmate for you. Been there, done that, right? This is when you realize you fucked up. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Ah. I'm not going to go all the way back to checkmate right now. It was a plot by Christine. So true. I will at least get back to Christine to bed log out from the ship. Rip. Wait, I didn't lose any of my stuff because I was at a station. Yes! The little victories. I'm crying. It's not a total loss. We're good. Where's that SpongeBob meme? We're good. We're good. We're good. So glad I don't have the hint bug anymore after my last character reset. Yeah, I remember you saying that. That makes me wonder if it might be smart just to do a character repair to see if that hint thing will go away. Granted, I don't know if that'll mess anything else up for me. Wait, hold on. Is there a chance that a character reset might also give you back your lost items? Probably not, right? I guess not that easy. There's no way that would happen. Because I could get back my Alliance A tractor beams, my flight suits, all kinds of stuff that has been taken from me. Yeah, let's go ahead and scrap that. Golem.
Your vehicle has been moved.
No, it ate my gear. Damn. Yeah, go figure. I was like, there's no way the solution is that obvious. I wish. What do I have equipped? Oh, I have everything except the power plant as stealth.
Shit for sale. Got shit for sale.
Roger that. All right. Oh, I got a couple surges here. I think I'll just go ahead and put these surges on. Leave the C3s here at Gaslight. Insure the ship.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, let's go rendezvous with Christine. And we'll conclude today's stream. I'd rather have no hit and bug and remake my ASD armor. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, shit. I've gotten so used to the muscle memory of turning hints on and off that it doesn't really bother me as much anymore.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Yo, Gosh Edelon with the sub. Thank you so much. And Q101 for the follow. Soulfrost for the resub. Thank you guys. I appreciate the support. Sorry if I missed those earlier. They might have been up for a while. I just noticed them over on Meld. Thank you guys. Never been able to tell. Are they saying ship for sale? No, they're saying shit. Like poop. Yeah. They're actually saying shit for sale. We got shit for sale. I wondered that for a while, but yeah, no. That's what they're saying. I love that. Just the... So nonchalant, too. Be like, got shit for sale. Come look at all the shit I have for sale. That's... I wish I could say that's Pyro energy, but I've heard that voice line used in the other systems. So I kind of wish that was only Pyro, you know, just so it kind of had like that vibe, but it's funny regardless. I think it's really funny. Alright. Let's kill those. Okay. Ugh. I bet there was some kind of fragment of a ship or something in front of the hangar entrance when I was flying in. I went right into it. Who's that? Nobody, just an abandoned ship. So I'm also in Pyro with like my whole Dark Forest thing and like being super sketched out. All these little triangular chevrons, I am always checking out what these are. That Percy's been there for a while. The regular stuff like turrets, they don't show up as the little triangular chevrons. So if you see a little triangle, that is another ship. Or if you're on a planet, it's possibly like Valakar and stuff, like animals, which that's annoying. I wish they had a different icon. But yeah, that's one way that I'm always trying to keep track of my stuff. See, like look at this. We got the Buccaneer and the Golem Ox and all in different places. That should be a red flag to you guys. There's a positional desync issue here. I know that Christine is over by Pyro 5. I'm not too worried about the Buck desync problem. I'm going to get over to Pyro 5, get kind of closer to Christine, then I'm going to Alt F4 to get the resync to happen, to put everything back where it's supposed to be. But those are some of the things I look at as a Mothership style player, is the second that tags are showing up in weird places like this, it's telling me, okay, there's a weird desync issue happening. So stuff might be invisible or say it's somewhere where it's not. So we'll get over to the actual system, and then if I Alt F4, it should correct all that. Worst case, the Buccaneer will correct itself when I get close to where the Buck actually is. It'll move the tag. As long as the Ironclad is where she's supposed to be, we're in a good position. I take player ships and loot when I pod them and give them away to my fans in the game. I own the game and have the buttons to do so. Nice. Hell yeah. Recommendation is to turn your FOV to default, which is 86, because turning it up destroys the scale of the ship planets. You think so? I've always ran at 105. I really like it at 105.
Quantum drive is now off.
I don't think it really destroys any scale. I've never really noticed there being... That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. The The scale of the ships actually looks like about the right position. The scale wouldn't be changed. If anything, you might get a little bit like of a fisheye sort of look if you go like super ultra wide. But by that, you know, even people with like ultra wide monitors would kind of be like destroying the integrity of ships and planets. You know what I mean? Because of the monitor's resolution. Because that also would affect your field of view. Just where my head's at with that. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is actually the Ironclad is. Many try running and the Mustang can't get away. What ship are you using to mess around? Beat him up with a dragon. Oh no, the Ironclad is actually still in the right spot. Right here between Ignis and Ver. Let's see if the ship actually pops in. Might be a little delayed. If it doesn't actually manifest, then it is a positional issue. But I bet it will any second now. It's gonna be just like, poof, there it is. Oh, do we have a legit desync? We might have a legit desync. Okay. So we're gonna do the fix. There we go. That's interesting. All right, Alt F4. It stretches things out in SE in a weird way. You can swap back and forth with F4 because the third-person FEV is always default, and then you can see how much of a difference it makes. I got you. Yeah, it's never really stood out enough to really affect my gameplay. Am I crazy? Is there any ship in this game actually called the Dragon? You pull on my leg. Maybe I might just be, like, forgetting. The only dragon I can think of is SpaceX's Dragon capsule. Question, I'm new to the game and I saw a video of people fighting with a big team. Looked like Star Wars movie. What quest will that be? So, for groups that are playing in a way that'll will really bring that out, it would be the tactical strike groups right now. I think it's probably the only one. Where you have big groups of both fighters, ground parties, big ships, and then eventually like a boss fight against the Vandul Mauler. It's like the first legit raid in Star Citizen and really friggin' cool. Oh yeah, we did have full positional desync. Alright, so where does it think she is now? Behind me? Ah! Another 2 gigs away. Wasn't too far. Alright. Now everything should be in the right spot and I should just be able to jump right to her. Well, there you go, guys. The Alt F4 trick working in real time. A little farther away than I would have expected, though. Wait a minute, yeah, because she's supposed to still be over by Pyro 5. Christine, what are you up to right now? You shouldn't be this far away. But the Buccaneer and everything is showing up together. So it's like she did pop up somewhere else. I decided to treat myself... Oh, wait, that's because I put her at the RAB site. I'm stupid. Yeah, because we were over here mining. Nope, this is accurate. We were... So it was remembering her old spot when we were still parked between the moons doing the mercenary work. This is where we actually left her, in the mining area at RAB Road, right? Or R&B Road? That's where we should be right now. R&B Road. Yep, that's it. And all ships are accounted for. Sorry, I decided to treat myself to for some clothes shopping in the verse as a break from Covalex. Wish they had a dress or something. Surprised they're not. It's actually an area of Star Citizen I really hope gets some love. My favorite thing to wear are the black K7 pants with the either, what is it, the silver-ish gray Savros top, or the one that looks all belter where it's got some marks eaten into it that you can buy over at Levski. I can't remember what it's called right now, but I used to love rocking those outfits when I would be in the Hull Sea. I want to be able to wear more clothes in this game. I think that'd be really cool. Alright. Let's get touched down. Well, I want to move to sporadically here. I think we got a pretty good entry. Well, hang on. There we go. Works for me. One more. Lately, I really love ship battle, and most of my quests outside in space. Are there any quests that I'll be fighting ships on the planet? So if you do, yeah, to back that up, Jack Wong, if you do bounties around Hurston, Microtech, or Arc Corp, there's a good chance that you will actually do bounties on the main planets in like thick atmosphere if you want that more of that experience. Otherwise, your bounties might sometimes be around one of the moons, which will have some atmospheric combat. The NPCs can get a little weird if they're near a point of interest that has like a shipwreck. Sometimes they tend to kind of fly toward it and just like sort of sit there, so those might not be quite as fun. I personally enjoy doing the stuff around Crusader because a lot of the time the bounties will end up at asteroid bases or around Yella's rings, which that is kind of challenging sometimes. You're dealing with asteroids all around you, so you know you might end up smacking into one of those, but that's fun. I play in VR and man, I love flying into planets. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you want to do like bounty combat, I would try to go to like Microtech and then start doing bounties around Microtech. That'd be a great way to increase your chances of beautiful scenery while also having combat and atmosphere. And if you end up on like Uterp or Clio or one of those, it might be a bit windy, even on the moon, with the way those physics work. But it'll be a good time. I hope that helps. This is a good point where we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. Let me see if I can get another content creator or raid out for you guys. Bit more of a laid-back, chill stream today as we just kind of hung out with the Ironclad, did some mercenary work, and messed around a little bit with some mining. And on Wednesday, if the update comes out in time, we will absolutely jump into all the Raylan stuff and whatever other ship is coming out with it. I suspect that update's going to probably end up coming later that night. I really hope CIG proves me wrong, because I would love for Wednesday to be a Raylan day. If not, I will probably go live Thursday as an extra live stream with the Raylan. We'll see. But that's my plan as of right now. Here, let's get over to the stream manager. See you then, shipmate. Sounds good, Sadis. Yeah, thank you to everybody who was hanging out. Raylan. Yes, I know. I'm so ready for it. All right, who we got that we can jump over to here? Looking at some different folks. Oh, we got Sun Devil up. Like Sun Devil a lot. We raid out to each other quite a bit. He's a cool guy. And he's doing some mining in a mole. It looks like fun. Is it worth picking up an Ironclad now? Does it work yet? Well, it works really great for me, Golden Gun. Val there in the chat has had a really bad job or a bad time with hers. mine's been pretty good. It's as long as you don't disconnect the command module, it's been a really useful ship. More videos coming out in the Raylan soon, as well as some videos on the Hermes and some other stuff. But I'm gonna get out of here. See you hopefully Wednesday, Cap. Yeah, same to you, Froggy. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. We're gonna go ahead and hit this raid, and I will catch you guys next time.